We got everything mostly set up for spring. Oh, you can come say hi. Pink Lemon Day's in the chat. I know, right?
Hi guys, I just went poop.
That's Mr. Coffee for you. Oh yeah, we got one sakura, not sakura, it's actually tulip. Probably should make some sakura shaped ones. I have like, we did some teacups back on Friday. Hey Retro Lady, how you doing? Let's see. Okay, there we go. I think I got situated. We got a nice little iced caramel latte. We had a second one we did. I don't know how I accidentally... The petals overlap better, but I somehow messed up my count and I had 5 petals, and 5 is... You can see it's way too much. I like the look of 4 petals, but this one I didn't do the overlap technique. So I'm going to try to be careful this time and make sure that I don't... I must have added an extra stitch or 2 to end up with 5 petals. But I like how the overlap looks much nicer. You can kind of see how... This one's like straight up and it kind of like... Wait, I don't know if you guys can see this. Pull up camera properties. You guys can see a little bit better because every time I try showing you, it's too blurry. Come on. There we go. So here's like the original one. Like, I don't like how the petals, it kind of just sticks out like that. But I did the method where, if you want like overlapping petals, you know, or you want to like nicely overlap each other, I do my little method that I do for my hibiscus flowers, and it looks much better. It kind of slants, it looks more natural. Like it hugs the shape instead of like just sticking out like that, looking at straight up and down. Like it looks forcibly smushed. It's still cute though. I just messed this one up and got an extra petal, unfortunately. But it's still cute, and I love the little handle. Like, oh my god, look how cute that is. And I didn't have to do anything. It just naturally swishes like that. I probably still starch them just for them to stay stiff, but usually if you want your handles to stay like that, sometimes you gotta starch them. But you know, that's the natural thing of crochet, like, right, it kind of curls up on you. That's the one time I actually like when it does that. It's like it helps you get those kind of like swooshy, fancy looking teacup handles. Also, oh my goodness, I have like this cute... Oh wait, hold on. Should have kept it back up. There we go. I have this cute sakura latte I've been working on. I kind of mess up the shape of the cuff though. Like, you can see how it's starting to like, it like bulges out here, but then it cups here. It looked fine when I had crocheted the cup, but when I'd sewn on the whipped cream, it kind of sucked it in, and so it looks kind of wonky. So more, I'm just trying to fix the stitch count for the cup, where I'm gonna expand it. So when I expanded it looked too much. That's why I went for like a smaller stitch count. But then I realized once you sew the whipped cream on, it's like, oh, maybe I do need those extra stitches so it doesn't like bow in like that. But still really cute. I love how these turned out. They're just like little embroidered little sakura on there. It's super easy. I literally just did 2 strands in a stitch and just did it 5 times, and I just took a Sharpie and dabbed it. Look at that. That's how you get that like nice little gradient. And if you want to be a little bit darker in the middle, then you take a red Sharpie and very carefully dab it in the very, very center of the teensiest bit of the tip. You don't want to go too much because then it'll like, you know, dab the whole thing. I'm luckily I have a pink Sharpie. I have like a pink Sharpie that's really great for this, and then I take a red Sharpie for the middle for like more of that gradient contrast. But yeah, that wasn't even done with like staining or nothing. That was just all done with Sharpie. And here's one that I think I finally got right. See, the only thing is the cup is a bit shorter. So I want to see if I can figure out how to make a taller one. But this is still great though. I like the shape. I like the height still too. This one, because this is like a commission for Jolly Green Giant. I'm trying to figure out, he didn't specify if he wanted whipped cream or not, so I need to make another one where it's just the regular top, but I think I like this cup best. You can still embroider the sakura, and since the cup's white, I did obviously pink ones. The problem is this one, I did chain stitch, and I didn't like the result as much. It's still cute, but I think I liked how these turn out better, which was just literally going, like, literally just like sewing a loop. You know, this one I tried doing the chain stitch to see if it'd be a little bit quicker. Hey, Kitty Priscilla, how you doing? I was just showing up the little sakura lattes I been crocheting. And here, I can actually show you pictures. Let me pull up. Kapoko latte in Korea. I'm not sure they call it in Japan. Hey, Meishi! What is this, coffee for ants? I do got some tea for ants. Oh my goodness, like this is our teacup from last year that I'm still super happy with. I am sad it's like the one and only teacup though. But we're trying to make flower like legit, you know, tea garden or like fairy garden tea party. Oh my god, it's such a mouthful. That's like the theme of the year is Sakura Fairy Garden Tea Party. But I just realized I probably should try to make the cups as Sakura and not tulips because it's like more of a tulip, to be honest. Let me find the pictures because I've been taking inspo pics. Shoot, I forgot how to say. How to spell boko? God, I can never remember. Look how pretty this shit is, y'all. Oh my goodness. See, I've been taking inspo from the sprinkles. Like, oh, and they'll actually do... Oh, this is in Korea. This is a Korea one. They'll actually do latte art. Oh my god. Which, I mean, to be fair, if you really think about it, it's actually really easy. All it is just chocolate syrup that they kind of like, you know, strong to make it look like a tree, and they just dabble on the sprinkles. Like, oh my god, that's actually some cute latte art. I want to try that actually. But here's where I've been getting the inspo pics. Like, here's for the first one. So this one right here was, well, originally this was supposed to look like one that's got a drink in it. I've got a couple. Where they at? Oh, they're in here. Oh, got two things. Here's one I tried doing. This one actually wasn't too bad. This was doing color change, but color change warped it. It looks like one of them old-fashioned soda cups almost. You know, like how it's like there at the bottom and bulges out. It's not that nice, you know, consistent, gradual growth in the size of the cup. Like, it looks like a soda cup. It looks like one of them old-fashioned soda cups. Because like the I think something about like changing the color made it too tight at the bottom, and then when I finally just did one color for the rest of it, it was a lot bigger. Like the tension was a lot lighter. I thought it was cute though, but I'm thinking maybe I could just do like one of these and then just stain it before embroidering the sakura. I think that would work much better, and that'll actually give like a beautiful gradient. This was my very first one that I'm still pretty happy with, just the cup got messed up, but I think this one was a lot better in terms of at least color change. I didn't mess it up as much, but the problem is the star was too dark. It's supposed to look, because he said he wanted Starbucks colors but without the logo because, you know, copyright. And so I did a dark green because that looked closest to Starbucks, but then I realized against this pink, it just looked way too dark, and I thought the this green looked much better. It just like kind of matched everything. I have seen some Starbucks cups that kind of look a little bit like that. I was trying to find the ones with the cups I found. Maybe let me look in. I think the ones I found were actually in English. Let me see. Oh, here's like the original inspo. Yeah, here's like the clear cup. It's got some sakura on it. This one has like some darker sprinkles. But I'm trying to find the one with the cup. Here we go. See, I found a white cup that has the sakura on it. And I thought maybe that's what he meant. Like, I could still have like the classic white cup, just embroider some sakura to make it look like a sakura latte. I didn't know if you want whipped creamed or not. So we'll see. I actually drew some like mock-ups for him. The only thing I need to scan them and put them in the computer, because the problem is they are using, you know, what do you call it, color pencil. Like, see, he wants like a little flamingo. So I mean, what I want to do though is I want to scan my yarn I have, like the exact color, and color with that, so that way it's not going to be like a total 180, you know, because right, I don't exactly have yarn that's going to perfectly match those my color pencils. Let's see, I'm gonna now split some more. Oh, let me put this back. More yarn off. I already went ahead and put this one on a keychain because I was like, hey, if this is not exactly what he wants, I'm keeping this for myself. It's too cute. Oh my god. That's why I was like finding to go ahead and start doing a mock-up with crochet, because usually I like to draw it first and then show them and then start crocheting. But for this one, I was like, you know what? even if it don't turn out perfect, it will still make either one a great gift for somebody else, or I'll keep it for me if it's not exactly what he wants. Because it's like, I wanted to make me one anyway. So I was like, you know, well, let's just go ahead and play around with the crochet bit first before diving into, or just finishing the mock-up, because I need the computer for that. Okay, there we go. This pink is so pretty. Oh, and y'all, I made a discovery yesterday. I did not realize it, but I am completely, except for like this last little bit, like a couple, like I have like, I think, let's see, which one's, yeah, this right here. Just because thankfully I had this locked away in an old Petunia the Rabbit project I was working on. She's actually still halfway done. I think her head's done and that's it. I don't think I made her body yet. And I had this like wrapped away. It is the last of my milk cotton white yarn. I still have plenty of white yarn, obviously, from the Korean milk cotton, except for it's not milk cotton, it's like cotton acrylic. They changed their formula. The only problem is with the Korean brand, I can't really use the little flame technique on it, but I can with the Chinese brand of milk cotton. And I did not realize I was completely out of the Chinese brand of white milk cotton. I'm like, well, what the heck? I could have, because I usually order a bunch of that. Like every time I order like an extra white one. Because I'm always using white. I must have used too much of it during this Christmas, I think. So, yeah, because I usually prefer to use this for whipped cream. Because it's not as stark white as the cream brand milk cotton, but because it's whipped cream, I want those edges to be sharp. So I want to be able to, you know, use the lighter on it to get rid of all the fuzzies. I tried some whipped cream and I ruined it. I tried it with the one I made with the other milk cotton, and oh my god, it burnt to a crisp. It did not look pretty. It looked all ashy and everything. It was like, ah. So I definitely need the Chinese brand, so thankfully went ahead and bought some more, like a 3-pack. They're pretty cheap, actually. I think it was like $5 for 3, which is actually not too bad. So I just gotta wait for that to come in, but that's gonna take a couple of weeks. I'm gonna try to hold off not trying to make anything that I need the Chinese brand milk cotton white for. It's like, say the body or like an animal. I think I made him with the Korean. Can't tell you. I think he's made the Korean one. Like if it's a body, I don't mind the fuzzies, but if it's like something that I need it to be sharp, you know, like whipped cream or a cup, then yeah, I like to be able to use the lighter on it to get rid of those fuzzies. Let's see. Also, when is Easter this year? I left a couple blank spots on the graphics because I have some Easter graphics I want to add later, but I want to wait until it's a little bit closer to Easter. Oh dang, it's not until April. Dang, April 20th. Oh, it's closer to my sister's birthday. She born on tax day. So we never called it, I realized that we never called her the Easter baby. I guess because sometimes Easter can be like in March. It like jumps around a lot. So she was never the Easter baby. She was always the tax baby. Can you imagine being born on America's most stressful day of the year? Oh my god, I just realized that. I don't know, and it's so funny though. Maybe she was like, I always notice that when I see someone's, I actually just thought of that the other day, like someone had upvotes, they had 420, I was like, I wanted to upvote the post, I was like, oh, but I don't want to ruin it, it's perfectly 420. I don't know why this one went over my head. Oh, people gonna be having some fun on Easter this year. God, like, is that right? Because I think that was the J, like a big day. Didn't it start in San Francisco, I think? So we're gonna have a pretty hot Easter this year. Oh, where'd this one come from? It just came from somewhere. Guess I was supposed to go there? I don't know. This is the only dilemma of having all this stuff on the desk. Like, it's so hard to do anything that requires big motion, because then I start knocking everything down. Oh, and also Mayship. I ordered, because I had some Neighbor Pay points left to use. I did not, so, okay. You know when I heard, like, the Sakura latte stuff, I legit just thought it was, like, probably just a strawberry milk latte or some shit. I did not realize they were actually using actual Sakura tea. Like, I didn't know you could actually make tea with Sakura petals. And, even little, I think, were you in here sometimes with Little Lemon Mayship? I think you may have been here a few times, but yeah, Little Lemon was telling me that they actually have it. They got some nice looking stuff with the dried petals. They got some bougie looking Sakura tea. Also, I just realized when you try saying Sakura and then tea, it sounds like you're saying Socrates. I just realized that. I'm gonna try to say it slower. Alright, have some good, have fun with them chores. Hope you get them done. Hopefully I'll be your body double. I think, is that what they call it? Body doubling, I think? When you like put something on to listen to or have a friend talk to while you get stuff cleaning. I don't know if I can have a person in there with me. Maybe if it's my mom. I can do stuff when me and my mom are like, she's a perfect body doubler, so maybe it depends on the individual. But for me, I've always just needed to listen to something while I'm doing chores, either like a podcast or true crime or what do you call it? I would say catnip, but usually I like to save catnip's videos for when I'm actually sitting down crocheting, because she gives me more in the business mood, makes me want to start getting the crochet business up and going more. Oh, and Mayship, I survived my what do you call it? Right, my favorite philosopher, Socrates. Oh, maybe we should make a cute, like, oh, that'd be actually, like, since it's like a play on word kind of thing. You know what? Maybe we should make, like, a cute, that makes me want to make a cute piece of art or something showing, like, trying to, like, make a doodle of Socrates, but, like, make them all sacrified with all the cherry blossoms and stuff. Hey, Blue Goblin, how you doing? Also have a good lurk. We're just gonna try to work on our little tulip teacups. I do want to try to make one that's, like, Sakura. I do wonder if I can just, like, take one of my old ones and just starch it into a cup. I want to try that maybe. Let me see. Let me see how this will look. I should overwork. The only problem is it's quite a bit, so I probably need to make a wider cup. So maybe over this. Like, starch this and then, like, the only problem is I couldn't take one of my old ones though, because I literally need to make the petals out of the front loops, because I take the back loops and I crochet the tea part in. Because even though if I want to leave the teacups empty, there's really nothing to sew the handle to. Believe me, because if I sew the handle to the petal, you're gonna see the green on the inside. That's why I just like having the teacups already filled with tea index, and then it hides it all. I'm trying to see if I starched one of these. Maybe it'll make a cute little cup. I think if I want a truly empty cup, I would probably have to make the handle separately, starch to where it's super stiff, and then glue it on, and it would have to be very delicate though. Oh, that would be really cute though. This, yeah, like make it a Sakura one. Oh, that would be adorable though. Look at that. That'd be an adorable teacup. It would be a lot harder though. Oh, I'll say that for later. The tulip ones are just easy. They're just easier to do. Hey, Tulip, how you doing? We're trying to make little... We got one we did last time. Uh-oh. Just, I had to change the technique up a bit, because you can see how I hate how it juts out like that. I made another one where I use my technique I do for hibiscus flowers, and it looks much better, but I fricked up my stitch count, and I end up with an extra petal. So it looks wonky, like the tea part looks so tiny on the inside, because this is the same tea size it was for this one. And so yeah, that extra petal just dwarfs it, but I feel like it looks much better. Like it kind of hugs the shape more, and it also slants, so it looks more like a flower actually closing up properly. I still think this one is really cute though. I love the little handle, look at that. I didn't have to do nothing for that. It just naturally swishes like that. It's so cute. We're just now trying to split some more yarn, and I have kind of messed up the beginning, so I gotta be careful so it doesn't like accidentally can already see it's trying its best to get tangled. That. Let me see if I could fix that. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. It was about to become a disaster right there. But I ordered some sakura powder, so I can't wait. I'm going to try to make my very own sakura latte. It was only $6, so I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that it tastes good. I guess it was technically $9 all over if you think about it, because, you know, $3 shipping. But I'm finally finding a way for me to order stuff now in Korea. Like, I used to be stuck to ordering from the same websites that would take my, you know, PayPal or something. But now that I'm getting better at using Naver Pay, I'm trying to take sites that take Naver Pay. I can finally order from other places that don't, like, have, like, really weird... Even Mr. Coffee struggles with it, and he's Korean. Like, there's some websites that have, like, a lot of walls you gotta go through, like, security stuff, before you can even make a payment, and it's so obnoxious. Like, it's... makes you want to bang your head against the wall. And I thought it was just bad for us being a foreigner, but now it's hard for even the Korean people here. They hate it. It's just like, I just want to order my darn stuff. And like the website's like, no, sorry, you forgot one little password on one of your security thingies. Like, there'll be like multiple like checks and bounces you gotta go through sometimes on some of these sites. It's just like, why? It's probably why Naver shopping is so popular. You just like literally log in a Naver, pay, and you're done. So easy peasy. I was like, this opened a whole new world to me. I'm like, oh, I don't have to pay for overpriced crap on Gmarket anymore, because a lot of the cream products I want to get on Gmarket, they're usually a little on the overpriced side. And for whoopsie. It's like almost folded that over. We don't want that. But now I'm gonna actually try to replicate one of these like really pretty sakura lattes. I'm gonna hope that what do you call it, because sometimes Daiso will have the sakura cups, like mugs and stuff. They should be coming out with that soon. But I didn't see any of the mugs yet. But if not, then they at least have like paper cups. Usually for like a party or something, they'll have like little sakura design on it. So I'm hoping to grab one of those maybe, and then I can like make the closest thing. Because for some odd reason, our Starbucks nearby didn't have the sakura latte, so I never got to try it. They had the sakura mugs though, you could buy. But oh my god, I don't like, unless I have like a gift card, I don't want to buy from Starbucks. And it's just like, oof. You know? Like, it was $48 for a tumbler. It was a really cute tumbler. It was the one that had the diorama of like, it had a little bear in a boat on like a little lake, and there's like sakura petals everywhere, and it was so cute. And I was like, I really wish I could have gotten it, but we need other stores to provide this, like, you know what I mean? Like, we have a demand for cute sakura products. Like, why is Starbucks being the only one doing it? Like, we need other stores in on it, you know? Like, I don't know what, like, unless, is there like a thing to, like, Starbucks have a hold over the other cafes not being able to do like a sakura line or something? I hope not. That might be why no other coffee shops are doing it, or maybe they just don't wanna. But I really want to see like a different coffee, especially like a Korean brand, like, you know, Adia coffee or something, or Mega Coffee. Like, I would like to see them do like a sakura line for a bit. I don't gotta like skip out, because Starbucks got plenty of them. They got plenty of money. They only need more money. Okay, there we go. Let me put the other pinks away. Put those in there. Where is brown? I need. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just make the top first, which is just literally increasing up to 12. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, where's my needle at? Let me make sure I have this down. So now you're ready to go. Okay, perfect. Got 12 in there. Wait, hold on. Did I actually ever increase this one? Double check. This one I feel like looks bigger. No, I guess it is 12. Here we go, that little piece is ready. Oh, shoot, you guys stuck in ads? Oh, you are. Crap, hold on. Little. Oh, it's already halfway done.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Let's see. Oh, who's that? Oh, 12 points west. I know, to all points west. I don't know why I read this west. Well, welcome on in. We're trying to crochet little tulip fairy teacups. And I got one that we did last week, but I kind of had to change a little bit up. Because I didn't like how the petals were laying all against each other. But I like the size of the petals and I like the amount. And I also love how the handle turned out. So this one's still pretty cute. I mean, these are just meant for the desk, but I don't know if I can get one looking good. Maybe I can make some as earrings to put in the coffee page. Okay, there we go. It sits better on that side. We just made the top part for the T. I'm gonna make the handle real quick. I think it's just chain. Yeah, it's just chain 10 and slip stitching. You know, the cardinal direction. Northeast, south, and west. Hey, Kelsa, how you doing? We're working on them tulip teacups. Oh, I think I know who you want. Where's she at? What's she hiding from me? Okay, let me put her. Give her her little. Oh, that one's too big. A good needle for her peg leg. Little pirate umbrella. Let me see if I can get her by the. No, I don't really see her there. Then let me scooch some of this around. There we go. Peg-legged little pirate. Ah! Okay, wait, hold on. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, there we go, much better. Okay, let's get the tulip back by her. I'll put the Easter egg over here. This is like the only designed Easter egg I have, with the one with like a little pattern on it. Let's get a quick sip of my iced coffee. But we're just making the little handle of this. I like getting the small bits done first, and then I can concentrate on the flower. So there's nothing worse than like once you finally get the big part done, and then you're like, oh, I got all these little things I gotta make real quick. I just like getting to assembling after I get the big part done. There we go. Okay, just make sure to leave long enough tail. Don't have to be too long, but just enough to kind of sew it there. Also, these things later at. What do I do with those? I'm gonna go ahead and try to get some of the fuzzies off. There we go. Much better. Let's just set that aside.
need the green, so I'll put that aside. Okay, got the bottom of the cup done. And I'm gonna go ahead and start working in the back loops to make the cup part. How many rounds of pink did I do? Oh, I can't really see. I think I did only 2 rounds of single crochet, 1 pink and then 1, and I switched to brown, I think. What did I do with the brown yarn? I had it. Uh-oh, I didn't. Where is it? Oh no, I just put it over there. Okay. Whew. What to say? Stuff be disappearing on me. right now I'm just gonna sew this up, and then I'll sew the cap on for the top of the tee, and then we can start working on the petals. Hey, Greta Wings, how you doing? We're crocheting like little fairy garden party teacups, or making they're like little tulips. Here's one we did back on Friday. Just I need to change how I do the petals a little bit to make that overlapping a little bit cleaner. I got like a little method I do for my hibiscus flowers. And I remember I found the technique on a YouTube video called like how to crochet a pinwheel flower. It's like a cool thing where after you finish your petal, you chain like 1 or 2 depending on how long you need it, remove your hook, and then get the chain to go to the back behind the flower petal, and then go through the bottom, and like you bring it through, and then you chain from there to start your new flower, and it kind of makes a nice little overlap. Let me see. Oh yeah, I know who you are, Greta. I follow you on Instagram. You don't remember? It was like it's been a while, because this was back when I still lived in Wonju. This was a few years ago when I first started streaming. I was like shocked you popped up in my stream. I was like, wait, the Greta Wings popped up in my little stream? I was like kind of fangirl and everything. It's been a while though. It's 'cause I see you're on the YouTube side now. I think this was when you were on Twitch, I believe, because I don't think I restreamed back then. I mean, I did in the beginning, but I had to stop though. Because I found out like apparently Twitch doesn't like it when you do that. But things have changed because I'm in Korea, and it kind of became an okay thing. They actually encouraged it. Like the guy from Twitch literally encouraged us to like, hey, restream, because you know we were gonna basically get kicked off the platform. But I, thankfully, I'm a U.S. citizen, so I just changed my onboarding back to the U.S. and I would sometimes stream with a VPN. Then I found out I don't actually need the VPN after all. I guess I do if I want a VOD, but as far as like to stream and still earn ad revenue, I actually don't need the VPN, thankfully. Oh, it was a while back, right? I always love your dolls. Cause I think, don't you also do like a lot of Disney dolls, I think? I could have swore I remember you had a Belle doll you've done before that I remember I would see a lot on Instagram. It was, when was it? I started streaming 2021. This was probably around the time, like, I think I was like maybe already 6 months in, so it could have been 2022 maybe? Not quite sure. But yeah, but I remember it happening when I lived in Wonju, because I remember it was nighttime when it happened. So it was like a very different time. It was like nighttime for me. But I was like, oh my god, but I remember that. I was like, dang, that's like almost 4 years ago, ain't it? Isn't it crazy how time keeps passing by so quickly? I do wish it would slow down a bit. Like, we just started the year and it's already March. I'm like, January was slow, but damn, did February. Well, I mean, to be fair, February is a short month, so that's probably why it went by so fast. But I was like, dang, February just like zipped on by. And now it's already March, what, 3rd or something? Yeah, dang. Good grief. It's like, well, that reminds me, I gotta get to stepping up to. My sister's getting married. She just got engaged recently, and I'm gonna crochet everybody earrings and hair pieces. Not hair pieces, I should say, like more like a hair clip. My sister, the bride, she's gonna want sweet peas. I need to make her a matching earring and hair clip set. I know, right? I feel you, May Sheep. It's just like, oh, it's like last year. I still am reeling over the fact that 2024 is done. I was like, didn't it just became 2024 2 seconds ago? And now it's already 2025. It's like, and now it's already spring 2020. Well, I guess not technically in the States. I think in Korea, though, it's considered spring. They don't do the whole waiting till the 22nd. Right, but it seemed like January crawled though. I think because if you're a U.S. citizen, like all the crap that's going on, it's just like also now I'm kind of terrified to get on a plane. That's making me a little worried because you know Mr. Coffee travels a lot and he actually is getting on one real soon to go to Anaheim, California. I swear to goodness, though, if something happens to my Mr. Coffee, I will make it my mission to get rich and hire a hitman to take both Trump and Elon out. I will make it my fucking mission. You know, it's all their little mess. Like firing people from what I forgot what the group is called, but yeah, like didn't like they lay off a lot of people? That's what's actually causing all this mess with the planes. Yeah, the FFA workers, I believe. Yeah, Federal Aviation Administration. They cut a lot of them out, and it's like, yikes. And then, like, right after that, how many plane crashes? I think I heard there's one in Arizona, too. And it's just like... And yes, plane crashes happen all the time, but... Not all the time, I should say. But, like, these are, like, so frequent and close together, it's a little unnerving. And actually, one guy made a good point. This one YouTuber made a very good point. Notice how it's all the big airline names that this is happening to? Like the big ones, the expensive ones. He actually been, I want a YouTube guy. It was, some dude doing it, this YouTuber did an interview with this guy. It was actually really funny. And he made a point how, like, take the cheap airlines. I don't know if I want to take Sprint, though. But he was on, like, a $14 flight. I'm like, are there such thing as $14 flights? Like, maybe it's domestic, but, like, damn, what airline he taking? Is it Frontier? But even Frontier's not that cheap. But like he said, you take the cheap, dirt cheap airlines, you'll be safer. It seems like all this mess is happening to a lot of the big airline lines, and it's like, yeah, I guess he's not wrong. I mean, I haven't seen a major crash with Frontier, which, unfortunately, it seems like Frontier's gotten a little overzealous, though, if you've seen, like, the TikToks of how, you know, they try to, like, nickel and dime you. It's so sad. They weren't like that when I first actually used them. They were quite nice. It was very simple. Probably now the same bad guy actually took on Frontier, they would probably deem it as too big, I betcha. I wonder if, like, if somebody new took over by then, because that was, like, 2016, I think I took a Frontier airline flight. Yeah, 2016, so I don't know what's happened since then. But it seemed pretty chill back in 2016, 2015. Let me fill this up. Make sure not to overfill it, so let me... Where are my tweezers at? Need those. Oh, that's actually too much. Okay, I guess I'll cut this yarn scrap short. This is the thing I love about, like, tiny crochet, is that you don't even have to really buy stuffing, just your yarn scraps will suffice. You don't even need that much of it. Now, when I do bigger characters, like, he took a lot. The bigger characters obviously take more, but, like, small little things like this, they hardly take any stuffing. Saves you on materials. Oosh, dang, the wind's really howling out there. Yeah, I'm sad. It was actually really warm yesterday, and now it's back to being 3 Celsius. It was 17 Celsius yesterday. And the day before. Like, it was really warm this weekend. It felt so nice. It felt like spring. And then it's back to feeling like winter. It's like, I hate this whole back and forth thing. Oh, but it's really warm in the Chola province, though. Like, it's actually warmer over there than it is here. And we're closer. Like, maybe it's because we're so close to the ocean, maybe? I will say, even when it gets really hot in the summer, it's actually it doesn't get past, like, it's never gone to 40, but a lot of spots in Korea actually hit 40, but that was a lot more inland areas. I think it's because they don't have that ocean breeze to kind of help somewhat cool off the city. Probably that ocean breeze probably keeps us down a degree or two from going over. know what, this almost looks like I'm making a pink cake or something. Looks like I'm like sewing up the crust and then there's like the top of the cake. This is supposed to be part for the tea. Alright, there we go. And now the good part of this, I can like rejoin with pink through the front loops. And we can start working on the petals now. Let's see. Okay, now I'm gonna finally try this little technique where I'm gonna chain 2 and then I just go back under from the front. I'm gonna catch that loop, pull that through, and then just chain 4 for my next petal. And that's what gives it that nice overlapping look. Catholic J, how you doing? We're trying to crochet little tulip fairy tea party or garden tea party cups. Here's one we did last week, but I'm trying to do a different technique so that the petals overlap a lot nicer. A little bit more time consuming, but it'll be definitely worth it. And I tried that last week, but I messed up my count. I ended up with an extra petal. But that petals did look much, much better, so now I'm trying to finally see how it's going to truly look with the correct amount of petals. Oh, I messed something up. Let me redo that. Let's see, gonna else be lurking? Oof, having a day. Oh no, is it like one of them days where it just seems like everything's going wrong? I had one of them days last week. So it's not fun. Let's see. Okay, no, we're just more of a mixed bag of stuff, just a lot. So it's kind of like just a lot happening at once. Like one of those things, like... Let's see. Let's see. So, like, I went from a good day, woke up next. Oh, to hubby, who was very cute, says sleepy. An event we didn't want to go to cancel. Oh, that's like the best feeling though. When we also got to hang out with a friend. We don't get to see very often. Oh, is this like a lot of good stuff happening? Oh, is it like the opposite of a bad day? Like, all the good stuff that can happen is happening. Honestly, though, that the event getting canceled, you didn't really want to go to is kind of like you feel work. Honestly, it's just like. Honestly, it's like one of the signs that you're like an introvert. It's like, ah, yes. Oh, wait, but then it turned to Panic City. Oh, no, negative spoons, and we still had to get home. And then made tea and everything and had to curl. Oh, so it's like, kind of more like, I guess, like your own nervous system turning against you in a weird way. I mean, I could have that too. I could be like having a good day, stuff's going to it, and then gastric acid attack. And then my whole rest of the day is ruined. Because then I'm like in pain, doubled over. So thankfully, lately, my stomach's been pretty good. I don't want to jinx it, though. Okay, now I'm gonna fix each of these petals. Get rid of these fuzzies. Plus, also, this method, like, kind of stiffs them up a little bit. There we go. Okay, now I'm just gonna glue these petals. But you could probably also use like starch. But I just found the glue's a little bit faster. Because the starch you would have to like let it dry for a couple hours. you doing?
When you feel you're slowing, Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
There we go. Also, let me not forget. Got any socials you want to share? I gotta remember to like hit that command more often. I sometimes forget to type it in. How you doing? How was stream? We're working on more of those like little garden, like kind of like fairy garden tea party tulip teacups. God, that's such a mouthful. Oh, so doing like a work stream. Let's see. Oh, do you have like that little Pomodoro method thingy? I've seen the widgets for that. Oh, okay, then I'm gonna assume you don't have it. It's called the Pomodoro method. It's like where you work like 15 to 20 minutes, then take like a 5-minute break. So it's like instead of doing long bits of working, I think there's like different settings. I think there's one where you can do like work for 45 minutes and then take like a 15-20 minute break. I think there's like different ways of doing it, I believe. And there's a widget that people use on Twitch as like a nice little timer, and people can also do like exclamation point task, and they could put like a little task and it'll show on the board so you can see like what people in chat are going to be doing. I've done that a few times myself, not for the shrinks, I don't have the widgets, but like Cleansy was doing a work stream, so I would put like doing dishes or something, or let's go clean the bathroom or whatever. Oh, this looks much better now that I got 4 petals, because the other one I messed up and did 5 petals somehow. I think my stitch count got messed up for that particular one. And this is looking much better. Gotta make sure that everything stays glued down. These look so pretty though. I want to try to find a way to do one as a sakura flower. Ooh, speaking of sakuras, like hold on, I got 2 finished sakura lattes I gotta show you. I got one that's finally, I mean, kind of working with it. Like this one was almost perfect, except for, you can see how it's like dipping there. It wasn't when I first did the cup, it looked perfect, but when I sewed on the whipping cream, it kind of tucked it in there, so I need a higher stitch count for the end. I like this like style though, like I like the pink with the white sakura. I just use a Sharpie to dab that too, by the way. I have a pink Sharpie and a red Sharpie, so I'll like dab first with the pink, and then once that's dry, I'll quickly dab right in the center of the red. You gotta be very careful not to dab too much with the red. That just helps give that kind of like gradient look. And I got like, I did use a purple that's a little bit too dark for this, because I was trying to match a picture of a sakura latte I found in like Japan's Starbucks line. I found out this shade matched much better. This one right here is like a darker purpley pink. See, this one looks almost like chocolate chips. This is like a super dark purpley red right here. But I like this shade much better. This one is supposed to be like just a white cup, not see-through. And there's like a similar cup I saw that had like pink sakura on it, so I was like trying to somewhat emulate it to the best I can, because there's not really much room to work on it. I like how this one turned out. I think I like the cup size for this one better too. It is a little bit shorter than this one. So I'm gonna see if there's a way I can make maybe a version where it's like maybe this height, but I like the shape. Like I did a much higher stitch count, so it didn't get that weird tucked in look this one did. Both are really, really cute though. I'm really liking these. This is like a commission for Jolly Green Giant. I still gotta send the pictures of the mock-ups, but I gotta fix the coloring though. I just colored them with color pencil, but I want to use the actual yarn, so I gotta like scan them and put them on the computer, scan my yarn, so that way I can like grab with the color picker. Oh, that's cute. My little task with the witchy candles. Oh, that's kind of cool. I actually did one Korean studies stream, I think, in the entire my entire streaming career, and I didn't get very much done. That's why I was like, it did well, but I was like, I didn't really learn very much, did I now? Let's see, and then maybe I should do it more, it's like just practicing. I think that'd be better. Trying to actually learn on stream might not might not work for me. But maybe like doing some like homework or whatever in a workbook. I think that might be doable. And second one, something, just working on something. And I was also working on my rule book. Alright, no worries. And also happy Monday. And I'll see you around and have a good after stream self-care. You know, don't forget to get something to eat, take a nap, hydrate. Hydrate is very important. I'm about to hydrate myself. I'm sadly out of coffee. The worst part is I have no more coffee to make though. I need to roast more coffee.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some
there we
coffee
go.
with me?
Hey Justin Blue, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. We're working on little garden tea party like fairy teacups, and we got one more petal to glue down. Try to carefully do this one. I'm running out of glue though. I need to get another. I always run out of glue real quick. Oh my god, really? And also imagine you're kind of doing a sneaky lurk while you work, and I would just imagine you're just like there tapping away at your computer, or imagine if you're in a meeting. Oh my goodness. And then bam, hot drinks hits you. It's hilarious though. It is kind of a little bit on the loud side. Hopefully it's not too loud. Y'all let me know if it's too loud. I think there's a way I can turn it down. I think I have it done through Stream Elements. Yeah, I do, I think. I just have to go fix it there. Or is it Trigger Fire? No, I don't think it's Trigger Fire. I think Trigger Fire was more for redeems and stuff. Okay, let's try to get this to stay in place. But this looks so much better. The technique, like they don't stick out as much. They look much more natural. Oh, I just spoke over work and suddenly hot drinks. Oh, that's good to know. That's not too loud. I can tell it's a little bit louder than like the music. Oh, like you guys can hear the music, right? Sometimes different lo-fi playlists I have are different volumes, so sometimes people can't hear it. I had like the music playing one time, and someone's like, "Oh, why is there no music playing?" I was like, "Wait, what do you mean? There is music playing. I just had it down too low." Honestly, I want to try maybe like just regular starch and see if that would work better than this glue. Maybe like it'll be quicker if I don't water it down. Because yeah, usually I water down my starch to like, or I just use fabric glue and I add a little bit of water to starch my items. The only problem is you gotta like let it, you know, dry. Unfortunately, but I wonder if just using the glue itself would work better. Maybe this clear glue works great, but it does take a bit to bond. Like I have to like keep holding it. I think I got that sad down decent enough. You know what, let me try with the glue. Let's see if this is better. We get something. Probably a needle will work good. Unfortunately, the top, every time I like clean the top, it gets stopped up again. I'm like, I've just done giving up. Let me take... trying to get that in there. Thankfully this dries clear though. Let me see if this will work better. Maybe it'll bond quicker. Because actually when I use it just by itself, it usually bonds pretty good. Just the glue, the clear glue actually has a stronger bond once it does finally set. But this is a cup, so I just need it to kind of like hug the tea part, so I probably don't need to like be super bonded. And then we need a little bit over here. Get a bit more. Ooh, the wind is sure howling out there. I don't think you guys can hear it, thankfully. Oh, this works way better. I'm gonna start using this instead. And the thing is, there's like a little bit of glue near the top where it's like, where I try to pour it out and it's like a little bit drier than the rest of the glue. At the bottom, this is like more liquidy in there. But it's still usable, and I'm actually using it for this purpose. Use it so I don't have to waste it. Usually I would like wipe it off. It actually works pretty good for this. Just scraping it with the needle and just like using it. Maybe because it's a little bit drier than the rest of the glue, maybe it's like, it bonds. Maybe the bond is a little bit stronger? I don't know. There we go. Now I just gotta sew on the handle.
Look at that. I love how it just naturally does that.
You can do one last, kind of get rid of some fuzzies. There we go. And let me get my pink Sharpie. So I use the bottom of the pink Sharpie to just kind of give a little bit of a pink gradient. There we go. Ooh, this one looks hella cute.
Very perfectly cutesy,
Very springy, you know, very springtime. Very fairy-like. So I got this idea from this like little set. Let me see if I can find the picture real quick. Did I save it? I can't remember if I saved it or not. No, I guess I didn't. Oh, I still have the tab open. Okay. Now if it's gonna open. There we go.
this is what I got the idea from, were these like little tulip cups.
And I was like, oh, these are so cute. And I noticed that he had 4 petals, so I was trying to make that same kind of look. Hey, Electrical Hooker, how you doing?
Back up there.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, we were making some cute little fairy
Garden tea party cups. Like, look how adorable these turned out. I just got the grading. I just started drawing
with my pink Sharpie. Kind of like a writer's block, except for crochet. Usually mine is due to overwhelming, like don't know where to do next because I have so many things I want to make. So I have no idea which one should be the next one. Or is it more like, you know, like depending on like what kind of yarn you got or like what colors you have, so you're like, oh, I don't know what to make next with what I have. Sometimes being limited on colors kind of limits the ideas, because like I don't know what it is, but whenever I go yarn shopping and I look at all the different colors, I just start getting all kinds of weird ideas in my head of like what I want to crochet just by looking at the colors. That's why I always make it my mission to get as many colors as possible, even if it's just a small amount of yarn. I'm trying to get rid of any fuzzies. There we go. That looks much better though. I actually wonder if I should make like a little tea set like this for my little nibbling. I think she'd like that. So it's like the whole thing kind of feels a little blasé, like don't even know what to do. Like it's kind of like a weird form of boredom. Is it like boredom? I guess it's kind of like I've had days where like this where I'm like not in the mood to crochet, but I'm not in the mood to game either, so I don't know what to do next. There we go. I do think I probably should put some cardboard because at the bottom, you see this is bellowing out. I want these to stay nice and straight. Now that we got like at least 2 cups done, I know how to do the cups now. I want to try to figure out how to make the actual teapot. Let me look at the picture. Basically looks like it's just several layers and then it just closes up at the top. So I think we'll try that. Looks like the sort of green actually for like the bottom. And then they do the petals, so let's do that. Ah, yeah, so it's more like the mood. It's more like the brain's kind of like blocking your way. Usually when it comes to that point, I'll just like kind of like put on some videos, like either crafting videos or gaming videos, and just see which one I pull towards more. Do I feel like in the mood to like play some Stardew, or do I want to play some Fortnite, or do I want to crochet my next project, that kind of stuff. Or maybe I just want something to eat. So I don't know what it is, but sometimes after I have like a good snack in, they'll kind of help with my boredom a little bit. Especially if I'm craving something in particular. Oh, I missed the rainbow sherbet. That shit was the best. Oh, I think I did these too tight. Oh my god, right, like I haven't had rainbow sherbet in years. And I remember there's like a pina colada one I used to love. They don't really have sherbet that I've seen here in Korea. And oh my god, I remember being so depressed when I went to Homeless one time, went to go look for some ice cream to buy. They had some gelato, but the only flavors were mojito and mint. Not chocolate chip mint, just straight up mint. And it made me think of that scene from the the episode of The Simpsons where I think Bart and Simpson had to stay with the Flanders, and they're like, what flavor ice cream you want? No flavor or mint? And it's just like kind of poking fun at that like weird, like, I'm not sure what faction of Christianity they're talking about. It's like apparently where you're supposed to not have anything pleasurable in life at all. Like even with food, and it's just like, yikes, I don't want to live that life. No thank you. You can keep that religion all to yourself. I do feel bad for kids who get brought up in that though, but damn. Not even allowed to have tasty ice cream. That just sucks. I know, right? Yeah, life of gluttony and hedonism. Thank you very much. Hey, Errol, how you doing? been okay. My glasses just broke recently, but thankfully the main part are fine. I just need to harvest a new leg, so we ordered the same frames. They're just some frames we got off AliExpress. We found like a loophole where you could take whatever frames you wanted and just get the, glass put in. Saved us like 30 bucks. But the problem is though, this one broke off. So I just need to harvest the other leg from this new frame, so we're just waiting for them to come in. So I've been kind of living off, I took the the legs from Mr. Coffee's old glasses. He just got a pair of new ones, and the problem is because his head's kind of big, it's a little bit too wide for me, they keep falling off, so I have to constantly wear a sweatband, so I can tuck it in. I gotta make sure to wear the sweatband over my ear so I can kind of tuck the glasses arms in there so they'll stay on and not fall off, because about almost broke my glasses several times just from trying to wear them around the house. And I just survived a meeting with my in-laws. Thankfully she didn't badger me and Mr. Coffee about weight loss, because we've definitely gained a teensy bit of weight since the last time we saw him. We for sure thought she was going to go into a tirade. But thankfully she had other stuff on her mind, so she didn't go into that, thank God. Oh, and my sister Emily got engaged, but also has a baby on the way. And it's just but don't worry, it's not a shotgun wedding. They got engaged back in September, and this baby's due in August, so they got this baby was probably conceived in I think December, I think. At the very least, late November. So they just got a little bit too excited. But yeah, so now it's dang, baby on the way. So I'm gonna have a new nibbling. At least maybe this one I'll get to meet. That's gonna be so weird if I actually meet my nibbling on my side of the family before I ever even get to meet Yunso, which is my niece, brother, and sister-in-law had Yunso, I think almost 2 years ago. She's gonna turn 2 this November. How things been going? I think because you're in Nashville, aren't you? I think, or near Nashville. Also, how things going over the stateside? I've been seeing the chaos kind of unfold from the news. Not to mention, I'm kind of scared to take a plane now too. I'm really scared for Mr. Coffee because he's getting on a plane to go to Anaheim. And it's just oosh. So it seems like most stuff seems to be happening more East Coast. But the problem is he does go to, I think he has to go to South Carolina soon though. I think that's summertime he goes. Yeah, he goes both South Carolina and Florida in the summer, so I'm a little bit worried for that as well. It's seems like it's just a whole mess going on. Let's see. Come on, get on there. Oh my goodness. That crochet is a wee bit too tight. We're just trying to we've been crocheting these little, this spring is gonna be fairy garden tea party, so we've been trying to crochet little tulip teacups. And now I need to try to attempt at making the teapot. So we're gonna see how that goes. Okay, there we go. That almost didn't go through all the way. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Hold on. I only went through half the string. Ah, shoot. I hate when it does that. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I can start working on the petals. But I need to do, oh wait, but I need to do multiple layers though, so what I need to do is actually go these back loops and rejoin again and do another round of crochet because it needs to be multiple layers. So I gotta make sure I have another set of front loops and back loops to work through. If I just do the petals and the back loops too, that'll be it. We don't want that. So let me rejoin on some more. Hey Kari, how you doing? We're working on some cute like little, we're doing more of the fairy teacups, but I finally got one in with the right stitch count. Looks way better. Now we're trying to do the teapot. Make sure to crochet over that yarn tail.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee?
Hey
with me?
Kimberly, welcome on in. We're just we're trying to crochet the teapot for these little garden or these fairy garden tea party teacups. They're like little tulips. Here's what we got. One done right here. We got another one on the desk. And so now that I got at least two done, and I also used my pink Sharpie to kind of give it a little bit of a gradient. I love how the handles look too. The handles are so cute. Okay, this is where I gotta be careful and rejoin. I don't accidentally crocheting over. I got 2 things of yarn joined. Oh, wanna come say hi? It's Mr. Coffee, y'all.
Hi guys, I'm gonna poop.
Huh? Again? This poop machine. That's probably because we had beef yesterday, with the in-laws, and oh my goodness. Like, I don't know how you can eat just straight beef for the entire time. And also because Mr. Coffee also basically spent the day before not eating really anything, because, you know, his mom always makes a big deal about his weight, which is funny because he's not even overweight. He just gets, his face gets a little puffy when he drinks. But she just attributes it to, you got fat. So he basically just barely ate anything the day before, and so eating all that beef was the first thing he ate in after 24 hours, and his digestive system did not agree with that. You know, I think I'm gonna do one more. This feels a little bit too short. I'm gonna go ahead and do one more little thing. I thought that was big enough, but actually, I'm gonna make this bigger. Okay, that looks much, much better. Supposed to be like the bottom stand of the little teapot. Oh, you know what? Then actually, wait, let me undo this round I just did. Because I only did single crochet. I should have actually increased. Let's do that. couple bees on the... Yeah, we always had the bees on the desk. I kind of change them out for the different flowers we do in the pot. Like, I got some sakura blossoms in here. They're actually 3 different size bees, so this one's the smallest. I got like a little medium bee. He's like, I think he's from my little crocheted bee earring pattern. Uh-oh, he's falling out. Put him back. Okay, let's see. I'm probably gonna do this one. And just single crochet for a few rounds. Oh my god, the wind is really going out there, isn't it? It's like been very breezy. Well, I mean, I guess it is March. March winds. Oh my god, it was raining a lot yesterday too. Even though it was quite warm, but I wonder if the rain is what brought on the chill, because it like wasn't raining all day. And it was like 17 Celsius, but after it rained, it became like 6 Celsius, so like that rain brought some chill back. Oh, you and Tate are making a game? Oh, what kind of game are y'all guys making? Is it gonna be like a pixel art game? Oh, how exciting! So I'm guessing Tito's doing the pixel art, and I'm guessing you're doing the coding part. Also, how difficult is it to code a game? Ooh, 2D platformer. I do wonder if that's possible. Like, 'cause I know, like, Reddit, whenever there's like huge video games, like they always take like teams and teams of people. But then I remember Stardew, one of the like most popular games ever, was a one-man show. Honestly, that dude's work really paid off. That is an amazing game. I love it so much. Right, it's like, what happened? It was finally becoming spring. It's like the weather's kind of like playing with our emotions a little bit. This one I don't need to go through the back loops because this is just going to shape the teapot, and then I'll go through the back loops again when we get near the top for like those top little bit of petals. We're going to close in. That is true, yeah. I will say it was finally like really misty yesterday, so my nose finally didn't drive me nuts. This dry weather's been driving my poor nose absolutely bonkers. Not to mention, oh my god, my hair too. It's like, my hair's never tangled so much. It's been a really dry Korean winter here. Oh, what's gonna be the theme though of y'all's 2D platformer though, Harold? Do you guys got any neat characters in mind? Oh, wow, really? Damn, 80? That's insane how, like, even then, because I remember it still being chilly in the Bay Area. But what do you call it? I guess San Jose is San Jose considered SoCal or NorCal? I always forget. But now in the Bay Area, like near San Francisco, I remember it'll still be chilly-ish, but it just feel like fall the entire time though. I feel like a nice crisp fall day for most of winter, and then it'll be going back to being you know, foggy and warm. Not too warm though. One of the things I liked about out there was the weather was just so nice. Okay, yeah, so still NorCal, but I think it's below, right? So I guess it's a little bit warmer than San Francisco. Hey, baby angel, how you doing? Yeah, we're crocheting some little, we're actually now working on the teapot itself, actually. So I'm getting it ready to where I got some exposed front loops that we're gonna like rejoin later and do petals. But now I'm just trying to get the structure of the teapots. At least the teapots can be nice and close so I can actually crochet the whole way around. But here are the teacups we've made. We've made one that's here, and we made another one on Friday. We actually made two on Friday, but one of them did not turn out right. I don't know why this one looks a little bit smaller, but you know what? That's fine. It actually looks more natural that way. Like one's slightly smaller, and this is because of this tension. Like this one was made with looser tension, so it's obviously a bit bigger. They're so cute though. So it's about an hour. Okay, so it's probably like not too far away. Oh yeah, I actually remember it being really hot in Oakland, actually, because we lived there for about a year. Yeah, me and Mr. Cobb, we lived on Seminary Avenue. Literally it was either my second or third day there. Literally, I tried to get human trafficked, I think. I went to try to go out by myself to go get some milk. I was gonna go walk down to the Rite Aid. And some dude kept trying to get me to get in his car, and he followed me to the store, and he kind of like tried to block my way to, you know, when you come around the corner of a store, they have that parking on the side. He tried to like block my way, so that I couldn't go past him, but I just walked on the hood of his car, so I was like, nope, you're not doing that to me, bish. I ain't getting human trafficked today. I watch true crime. I know all y'all's little tricks. I swear, I think when I look back at it now, I think I was, a little bit more pissed at the, like, oh my god, you think I'm that stupid? Like, the thinking my intelligence is low or something. That pissed me off more, I think. Because, right, I grew up watching true crime, grew up watching America's Most Wanted. The only problem with that is they did kind of show a lot of the same. And that, you know, like growing up, you hear like the same names over and over again. And then when we got into YouTuber true crime, because a lot of YouTubers would also cover like smaller cases and especially more niche areas, and it's just like kind of like made me a little bit worried. I'm like, wow, this stuff is actually more common than I thought. You know, they always try to make it sound like it's very rare, and maybe for serial killers it is, but for like, you know, people disappearing, there's lots of people who disappear that we don't know what happened to. And I think a big chunk of that is probably just human trafficking. I think a big chunk of people who go missing, unfortunately. And yeah, like, and there's like oh shoot, what's her name? Hold on. I have subscribed her on YouTube. I should be able to see her name. I know what her name is, but my streamer brain's not letting it in. Let me see. Kendall Ray. You know Kendall Ray? I love Kendall Ray. I love Ellen O'Neill. Ellen O'Neill does a lot more UK based. Like, I think she does some outside of that, but a lot of her cases are like very UK based. And then there's like Stephanie Sue. Well, Stephanie Sue's side is that's her name, but like her Stephanie Sue, like the YouTube called Stephanie Sue. That's like more fun drama, like K-pop stuff, or like celebrity drama. But like her other channel, Rotten Mango, does like true crime that she does for her husband. I know, right? Like, there's so, like, it actually, like, when people tell me, like, oh, that's less likely to happen, or it's not that common, it's like, oh, honey boo, it's a lot more common than you think. And I remember watching, I had heard about this before I actually watched Rotten Mango's video, but I've heard about the Nth Room, right? Like, like, the Burning Sun in Korea. And then when you actually watch the video and they actually go into the details of what's been shown to the public, I'm like, especially those Telegraph chat rooms, it just shows you how common it was for just regular people to be in on these chat rooms, like a lot of fathers, you know, uncles, brothers. It was just like, and the worst part is to get in these chat rooms, you had to literally film somebody. You had to film usually someone who was female getting undressed or showering. So a lot of husbands would film their wives. A lot of brothers would film their sisters. A lot of fathers filmed their daughters or their nieces to get into these chat rooms. And I'm just like, oh man. There's a lot of crap in the swamp.
지니,
Ooh, wait, what?
지금 햄버거 먹을래? 아니, 나중에 피자 먹을래?
Ah. Should we have chat vote for us?
Yeah.
Okay, he said, do I want to have hamburgers now or eat pizza later?
Later means dinner
Yeah.
or after streaming.
Because I'm really hungry now, but pizza though, I usually have leftover for the next day with pizza. I think I'll do pizza. Oh, we haven't had hamburger in a while though. I don't know. You guys choose for me. Hamburgers now? Oh, then we could do mukbang?
If you choose hamburger,
Oh.
if you choose pizza, I will cook this.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me show this again. So,
Whether same.
oh, so we can
If
still...
you choose,
Then we'll do a japaghetti mukbang, and then I'll just have pizza later, like that.
like that.
Okay, he said if we do pizza later, then he'll cook this for me. It is japaghetti. It's like basically ramen version of jjajangmyeon.
Or you can do hamburger mukbang and eat that later.
Oh, that's true too, yeah, because then I probably won't be super hungry for dinner. Okay, so which one, y'all? So either eat this on stream now or eat hamburgers on stream. Though I do feel like this will be easier to eat on stream though in crochet. Hamburger, I'll have to like move everything out of the way. So let's see. Oh, but
I
really?
will give you 10 minutes.
Oh, then let me make a poll real quick. I can do that in, I think they can set it for 10 minutes. Alright, let's make a poll. No, let's rewards. Where's the poll thing at? True, but I'm kind of thinking, we had pizza not too long ago. Actually, twice. But we haven't had hamburgers in a while, so I am kind of leaning towards hamburgers though. But let's see what chat has to say. Is that a hamburger right there? I can't tell if it's a hamburger or not. It's a hamburger. I'm just gonna do the emojis. Okay, how long to do? I'll do it for 5 minutes. Alright. Also, I'll allow for additional votes. Let's do 100 channel points. Alright, there we go. That is a hamburger emoji, right? I'm just like looking here from now. But from over here, it's hard to tell. I think that's a hamburger emoji. Isn't that crazy? Like, oh, well, this is like not a missing persons case, Jukin, but I remember, well, I didn't have this lady as a teacher because sadly she had already passed away before I ever started high school. And it's Ashley Scott. If you look up the Memphis teacher, Ashley Scott, her story is so damn sad. That was more of a DV case, though. Oh, wait, I don't have Reddit on here? Oh, I clicked through this phone, that's why. Let me just, visit. No, I hate how they try to make it sound like she probably offed herself by saying it was a popular suicide spot, but nah, if she... Well, how old was her daughter? I don't think she would have left her daughter behind. I mean, I guess some people do. What the heck? I think he set his alarm. For a snack. Let's see. Okay, it says she had grown children. Okay, but still. Oh. Oh yeah, I turned it off.
I gotta pay.
Oh, I thought that was a nap alarm.
The saving pay. I throw in the daily saving for 31 days.
Oh, that thing, like all the cute little tune shake. Oh, what level are you on now? Oh, so cute. Oh, the little rubber ducky bathroom. Didn't he have like a pizza parlor or something?
So cute.
Bakery.
So adorable.
Yeah, it's what is that? That's Cacao Bank, right? Yeah, it's got like a thing where if you send money each day, a certain amount to save in this like, little savings account, like they have like different like elevator levels of different floors, and it's like this character named Chunshik. Which let me share what Chunshik looks like. He's a fairly new-ish character. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be a dog or no cat. I think he's like a street cat, right? It's this character right here. This little dude. Let me see if I can actually see Cacao Bank and see if actually the stuff pops up. Oh, I wanted them to show the levels. Oh well. Let me go back to the Reddit post, but dang. That's scary though. Oh, that was actually on America's Most Wanted. Because someone in the Reddit chat said, I remember watching this case on America's Most Wanted. That's insane. Let's see. All right. Okay, so if you know what you're doing, it's actually not hard to make a game, but it's hard to make a fun game. Yeah, I do feel like, right, like it's probably kind of like, I guess it's kind of like hard for one person to do, I think. There's like so many things you have to take care of and so many things you have to think of. Oh, yeah, me and Mr. Coffee been near the Coliseum. I think that's where we would go to take the BART, I believe. And yeah, we would have to like, because like thankfully the bus stop was right outside our apartment on Seminary Avenue, so we'd take the bus to the Coliseum if we want to take the BART. And yeah, that place was not the best. I think oh no, your boyfriend sounded like he was doing what Mr. Coffee did. It was so funny. I remember the first night we spent there, we heard a lot of pow pow pow, and Mr. Coffee, don't worry, it's just firecracker. And I'm just like, boy, I'm from Memphis, I know what a gunshot sounds like when I hear one. Like, oh my goodness. Like, but it was sweet trying to like, you know, keep you calm and all that stuff. That was not no firecracker, that probably was a gun. I should know, our laundromat got shot up. We had to go to a different laundromat after that. It sucked too, because it was in like walking distance.
It's 0.
Hmm? Oh, no one voted? Oh, dang.
Then you can choose.
Okay, then I think, let's do hamburgers. We haven't had hamburgers in a while.
Oh, you're gonna pick up.
Well, but we had pizza twice not too long ago, and I'm like, it's been a while having hamburger. It's more of a been a while thing, because yeah, normally I would choose pizza.
Which hamburger?
싫어. Lotteria sucks.
되게 맛있는데?
You're the one who always told me Lotteria sucks, except for bulgogi burger. Lotteria bulgogi burger is good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it didn't pop up? Oh, they said, I think so, maybe for people on mobile, the poll didn't pop up, I think. Yeah, sometimes mobile is a little screwy, so probably shut it for people on PC, but a lot of people on here are on mobile. Hey Caleb, how you doing? We were talking about, well, actually talking about 3 different things. We were talking about, like, making a video game to, Judekin's missing preschool teacher. I think it was preschool, right? Let me double check. Oh yeah, preschool. But doesn't that suck? Like, makes me want to actually go and kind of check. See if all my teachers are all right. Like, I still check on Miss Deborah sometimes. She's still on Facebook, thankfully. That's more because she's older. So I'm always like, because I've had some teachers pass away, sadly, because they were much older back in the early 2000s. I've been doing good. We're trying to work on what to do for lunch. Yeah, Ashley Scott. Yeah, that was really sad. I know it's Thanksgiving too, I believe. And I think the sad thing is she went back for her dog. Oh, if you look up Ashley Scott from Memphis Teacher Killed and DV case, she was and it's sad too because everyone loved her too. She was actually a very beloved teacher, and nobody knew anything was going wrong. She hid her bruises really well, And then, just like during Thanksgiving break, she was found dead in their garage because her husband beat her to death. And the thing is, she actually ran away, but she came back for her dog.
Don't worry, I never. Well,
No, I'm more worried about, you know, Emily.
if I plan killing someone, best is doing Gone Girl.
Oh, so you disappear and I get arrested?
Yeah.
No, I'm worried about I'm more worried about what happens when we have a kid and then someone tries to do something to that kid. Oh, I feel sorry for them because they're gonna disappear.
What do you want to eat? Black barbecue quattro cheese whopper or
Oh, is that the
smoky double cheese bacon burger?
was the black one the one with the charcoal bun? I think.
Yeah.
I like charcoal bun one. Yeah, that one. I always love that taste. So good. I know, right? Yeah, I wish she would not have gone back alone. You know what I mean? She should have gone back with a police escort. And heck, who knows? Probably the police wouldn't have done shit either. It depends on your jurisdiction, it seems like. I hear so many stories where, like, the police are
No
wonderful and do
tomato.
their job. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, you can actually suggest no tomato?
Yeah, if you order in the Burger King,
Ah.
it's cheaper.
Oh, so it's actually cheaper than using the... Not coupon eats. What's the other one we use?
Well, I use coupons.
Oh, there was what's the other one though? The little blue dude on the motorcycle.
Oh, that shit.
Oh, is that like expensive or not as
Yeah,
good?
They are
Oh shit, really?
extorting both sides.
Oh, so the drivers barely get paid anything either. Damn, that sucks. Cause they always seem such a cute little company, like the logo and
Extra
everything.
veggie
Oh yeah, more onion and lettuce is good.
and mayo and barbecue.
Less mayo. A lot of barbecue sauce though. 'Cause I don't like too much
No
mayo on my
mayo.
burger.
No.
Hmm.
Any Eddie, sliced cheese,
Ooh,
bacon,
maybe extra patty.
Eddie, $3.
Oh really? Or maybe.
You're gonna split as like
Oh yeah, so you get
two-time
half.
eating, so
Hmm. Oh, Caleb says hi, Mr. Coffee. He's on the YouTube side.
hi Caleb. So I just pooped.
That beef had done you in, didn't it, from yesterday? That was a pretty good place, but oh my god, the price. I was shocked when I saw wasn't it like $160 something?
Yeah.
Oh, I was almost hoping she would take some home with her or something. Like, just like, I guess if you've already bought it, you're allowed to take it home. Like, need to bring an icebox. It's like, why'd they buy that much just for us 3 people? That's a lot, isn't it?
We ate it all.
Yeah, but the problem is though, near the end though, when you have to like forcibly eat it, even though you feel like you're about to pop, it doesn't taste as good anymore.
For you.
Yeah.
I was fine. I was
Oh, really?
okay amount.
Okay, I don't know what it is, but once I hit that point where I'm like nauseously full, any food I try to eat just tastes like sand in my mouth. And I'm like, oh, that's too precious to like ruin. Wish could have like took a to-go box or something and then reheat it later. Yeah, so that's good, you're doing good. Hope today will be a better week for ya. Yeah, the dude, I do wish she'd gone back like with a police escort or something. Or at least like, you know, somebody like a male friend or somebody, or maybe somebody who I guess maybe concealed carried. I don't know, like at least something. Cause yeah, he was waiting for her too. He I think he beat her over the head with a vase or something when she walked through the door. Like he was waiting for her too. It's like, God, what a wacko. Hopefully he's like forever in prison. More though, John, what I'm scared of is like, have you heard of the what's her name? Jamie
Oliver?
No, it's a girl. Jamie Crosbore, I think. Let me see. Oh no, Jamie Kloss. Okay, Jamie Kloss. Yeah, she was a 13-year-old girl who was getting off the bus, and this whack-a-madoodle dude just saw her and was like, I must have her. And so he waited at night. I don't know if it was that very same day. Literally shotgunned her father when he went to go see who was at the door. the mom and her run into the bathroom and lock it, and he literally breaks down the door, shotguns her mom in front of her, and drags her and just stuffs her under his bed. Thankfully, from what I've heard, I don't think he actually did anything to her, thank goodness. But damn, just imagine, like, killing your parents right in front of you like that, and then just stuffing you under his bed? Like, what the hell? Like, honestly, I know. Oh, it's a meme in Korea, like, what the hell, Lee Dongkook? But yeah, it's like, ugh. Honestly, I'm gonna make sure I get to them before they try getting to me like that. Yeah, hope not. Hopefully, just try your best to stay away from them if you can. Pay them no mind. Like, especially don't give them a reaction, because even if it's a mad reaction, that's what they want. They want a reaction out of you. Best in if they start to get physical though, that's when you go to an adult. Well, I probably should go to an adult now actually before it gets physical. Hopefully you have a trusted teacher that will help you out. I know sometimes it can be hit or miss because some teachers don't always help out, unfortunately. That's what I'm a bit worried about when we have a kid. It's like, if any psychopath try to do that, I'm gonna gun them down. Like, if they think they can do what they did to poor Jamie Kloss's parents, I'm like, oh hell no, that ain't happening.
Else?
Just, I guess fries is already part of it, right? Is French fries already part of the meal?
Yeah,
I think.
large fry.
Do they have Tom soda actually? If they got pineapple Toms, I like pineapple Toms.
Mini Maid.
Oh, they just only have mini. Oh, then just regular Coke for now. They want to. Let's see. I want to decrease, but how much should I decrease by? One, two, three, four. Okay, I'll decrease by 3. Let's see. Oh, we're using Godot if you want to, if you can help. Oh, yeah! Yeah, so what is Godot exactly? I have no idea what that is. Is it like a platform or... I'm guessing I just download it and you guys send me a link to it. How does it work? Because I would totally test it for you guys. I do love me a good platformer game. Oh yeah, Tito and Harold are making a video game, Joan. They're gonna make a 2D platformer game, and Harold is doing the coding for it.
Who's coding for him?
Oh, Harold. I think you've talked with Harold before, I think. And Tito's doing the artwork and stuff. It's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna try to test it because that'll be fun. Oh, it's a free game engine. Okay. Kind of like Epic, I think. What is Epic a game engine? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna guess. I probably gotta make like a login and stuff.
I mean, there's 500.
I said I mean invest $500. Oh wait, my stitch count's not working.
What?
No.
$500 is big investment.
Oh no, I was right after that I realized my stitch count was off. Hold on. I messed something up. Yeah, it should be 4 single crochet and then a decrease, so I don't know why they didn't work.
Beyond?
Oh yeah, Kelsa redeemed it. It's from Redeem the Crochet Desk. You can use your channel points to redeem. You could like take anything from this little basket, go on the desk. We got the Fortnite Loot Llama, we got little Pusheen Summertime for little sunglasses, got Morlang, got Blitzcrank from League of Legends, I got Gingerbread House, all kinds of stuff in there. Oh, what would you like in there? Let's see, we got a circus tent. Got Timu. I mean, not Timo, I mean Timo. Oh my god, I swear to god. Ever since that darn store came out, I've been saying Timu instead of Timo. Their names are too similar. We got Pumpkin Prince Amumu. That was his very first, I think it's his only Halloween skin. Let's see what else we got. We got a little cow. We got Petunia and her little humble. I guess it was like Chuseok Petunia for like the Halloween thing. Let's see. We also got a little pink soldier. Actually, we got two pink soldiers. I got one that's got like the little cat ear pajamas, but he's not holding a talgonado. What else we got? We got a turkey. A little turkey there. We got a little ox from Year the Ox, Lunar New Year. I want a little pink soldier. Oh wait, which one? We got two of them. Do you want the hot pink one or the cat ear one? Oh, square one? Oh yeah, because is it square? I think like top one, I think, like top manager, like position. Let me put them over here. Let's see, that's good you're able to trust the special ed teacher. I would figure actually, honestly, I bet the special ed teachers are usually the most trustworthy, usually. Because regular teachers could be like really, honestly, cliquey and gossipy. I wonder if that's why, probably a lot of teachers won't take bullying seriously. It's because they're actually ex-mean girls and bullies. I actually just saw a subreddit post about this other teacher who's like, I came here to teach children, or like she was like a high school teacher. She's like, I came here to teach high school students, not to relive high school. Because apparently one of her students had overheard two teachers talking shit about this poor teacher who did nothing to them too. She's never talked bad about these two teachers, but they were like all being cliquey mean girls, talking about like her outfits and stuff, or like whatever she eats at lunch. It's like, yikes. Such gross behavior. Right, it's like, right, if you mess up your crochet, you will now be terminated. I wonder what level I guess if you have the pure black diamond like looking mask, then you're like the ultimate. But he's not the top dude though. I think he's just more like in the super upper manager or something. What is he considered? The guy that Ling Byung-ho is playing. Oh man, I can't wait for June because that's when the third season's coming out. Yeah, because there's a lot of people who actually haven't seen Squid Game yet. And, okay, I must have some extra stitches somewhere. Hold on. Hold the phone. How many? It's supposed to be 18, but I don't think I have 18. I have, like, way too many. I either don't have enough or have way too many. I'm not sure which, but we'll see. I'm gonna count this round. I'll just do one more crochet round. It's just easier to count that way. Ah, yeah, somehow I still got more stitches than I needed. I got 21 instead of 18. Okay, so that just means I need to do 5 single crochet and then a decrease. Something went wrong there, but I'm just kind of experimenting anyway. Oh, you know what that means? Elimination. Also, I need to make him like I've tried making. I don't know how to crochet a little gun though, because it's like they're so hard to crochet. I think it would just have to be made out of wires or something to get the actual shape. It would be kind of nice to make him a little AR for him or something. little mouth. I think I got one too. Did I ever upload it? I can't remember if I did or not. Hmm?
Scrub Daddy.
Oh, wait, are you looking at the Duolingo?
So I was looking the Shark Tank. The Shark Tank, the Mark Cuban.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, cause they did a collab, Duolingo and Scrub Daddy.
You want me to get Scrub Daddy?
Oh yeah, I got to bring some back when we visited. Remember?
Hot drinks really get you
Hey,
going.
Mundos, how you doing?
Warm you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serving right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Can you give me a shout out? Also, if you have any links you want, we have links open in chat. Any socials you want to share, especially because you were doing makers and crafters, so I would suspect maybe you sell your stuff. If you got like a shop, an Etsy shop, or a coffee page, or a Patreon you want to share. Uh-oh, when was my last decrease? Oh, there it is. Let me refix that. Let's see who all came in. This is Silly. I love your name. This is, hey, I'm Shelly. How you doing? I see a familiar face. And Feeble Frog, how you doing? We're crocheting. We're trying to crochet a matching teapot for our cute little fairy garden tulip teacups. Let me see if I can show this to you guys a little bit better. It's kind of a little bit blurry. Here he is, and I just use Sharpie, some pink Sharpie, just give it a little bit of a gradient at the bottom of the little cup, like the petals. I especially love the handle; they're so cute. That's our little fairy teacup, and now we're just trying to attempt to make. Wait, do I know about the Lady Rainicorn? That's my first time I'm hearing that. Then again, I am quite behind when it comes to like popular
grab some
stuff and
coffee?
memes.
You
I'm
wanna
kind of
go
like I'm
get
probably a
some coffee
decade
with
behind on
me?
some of my memes, I think. Also, Silly, it's good. Thank you so much for a follow. Ah, that's why I never watched Adventure Time. I think the last popular cartoon I saw was Gravity Falls. Oh, I loved Gravity Falls. I want to watch that again. Honestly, still disturbed that, like, I remember the one time I actually had Disney Plus, they only had the second season on there. They didn't have the first season. I'm like, why? And apparently when I went to go look that up, people were complaining that the first season was on there. It was like I think a year or two old, like the Reddit post, and they were like complaining that the first season is on there, but not the second. I'm like, wait, did they basically put the other season in the vault? You know how Disney does? I know they do that with movies, but not with TV shows they've made. And why would they do that to a season? Like, it's their streaming platform. There is no need to put a vault in any, like, what? I don't know why they did that. It's so silly. What about Uncle Coffee? I don't think he's seen. Did you ever watch Adventure Time? Oh, did you ever watch Adventure Time?
Yeah, the white rabbit looking ugly, the Simpang,
Yeah.
ugly football faced rabbit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, guy with the like. I think it was like a rabbit beanie or something or hoodie. Yeah, I didn't see it because we didn't have cable back then. We did have cable for a short bit, but I don't think I remember Adventure Time popping on though. More what we see on the chat was like Victorious, iCarly. I think we had Nickelodeon, but I don't remember ever seeing it pop up on Nickelodeon. Oh, and actually, speaking of those silliest goose, we actually do got a goose on the desk. Well, I guess he's like a duck or a goose. I'm not sure. I'm quite not sure which. But so there's these like really cute they call them crooked neck goose or crooked neck duck on AliExpress. There was like these generic looking dolls, and they had these cute little bucket heads and a little toast purse. And well, I guess they weren't plushies per se. They were more like bag charms because they were like little keychains you would put on your bag. But they were quite big. They were like about this big, I think. And so Mr. Coffee's coworker had one of these, and she's like, "Hey, can you make me some crocheted versions? Make them the same size and just in different colors." Because they only offered a very bright yellow one and a white. That was the only two colors they had available on AliExpress. And she was like, she commissioned me to do 3 crocheted versions of these. And they didn't have any names, so I made a bright yellow one, light yellow, and this one right here. They were much bigger. They were like, actually quite big crochet. We named him Dallas the Derpy Duck, so that's what we gave him the name. So they can't be just named. Like, I can't believe they didn't give the character a name. It seems like it didn't seem like they ripped the character off from anybody, because when I tried looking up this character, like all that would pop up were these AliExpress were like Wish listings. So I was like, let's take something like this, like some cheap crap from China, and just turn into a really cute character in crochet. Oh, no worries, Moon Dolls. Do your after stream self-care. Get you a snack, take a nap, a shower, whatever you gotta do. I know usually first thing I need is a dang nap, is some food and a dang nap after stream. Oh, and don't forget to hydrate. That's the most important one, because something about talking for a while will really rag on your voice. And usually make sure to drink lots of water helps. Oh, that's so cute. They named him after all the Adventure Time characters. What was the pig's name in Gravity Falls? Waddles? Yeah, honestly. It's so funny because our dog Blake at the time, there would be some ways he would like literally lay his head and his face would get all smushed. And it reminded me so much of Waddles. I missed that. I missed that dog. He passed away last year. He had some liver problems. Well, have a good look, Black Jay. Glad you get to see the cute little teacups. Can't wait to see how this teapot's gonna turn out. Let's see, I think now I can maybe work through back loops for this one. I think now it's 18, right? Like 18, 19, 20, 20. Oh, okay, now we got 18 stitches, kind of good. I'm gonna decrease a little. Now I can finally decrease normally after this. I'm going to the back loops here because I'm gonna rejoin in the front loops for the petals and just like glue them onto the side. Be like, right, greetings, I'm Waddles. But man, that pig was so cute though. Like, I just loved his design. I want to crochet Waddles one day, but I'm like scared I'm not gonna get it right. He's probably gonna take a lot of testing. And plus two, even if I put a ton of work in it, it's like a pattern that I won't be able to sell though, unfortunately. It'd be a free one, but yeah, 'cause it's Disney, so they'd come, they'd hunt me down like a witch on Salem witch trial or something. If they knew I was trying to sell it. Because it used to be they wouldn't after if you're selling the product, but usually patterns were fine. But ever since Baby Yoda, now they're going after people who like sell patterns of Disney characters, which sucks. Because like they're not really selling the character, they're selling the method, basically, like the instructions on how to make the character. But I guess it still falls into the trademark stuff. Probably I would just use watercolor for that, I think. Before I would have tried to probably have crocheted it and sewed on, but the only problem is because of that, it'll be like 3-dimensional though. And color change won't look as good because color change with crochet doesn't usually look the best. So I think for that, I would probably just stain it with watercolor. That's what I do a lot of times. And or Sharpie maybe? Sharpie might maybe work. Depends on how brown it is. If it's like a lighter pink brown, then I need to use watercolor for a more subtle look. But if it's straight up darker brown, I can just use a Sharpie. Oh yeah, that's how I got these That's how I got these to have like all pink in them. That's watercolor right there. That's how I get these like nice little gradients. You wet the whole thing, and then you kind of try to get as much water out, like you try to pat it dry, but where it's still damp, and then you carefully work in layers. I actually want to start maybe getting bring my blow dryer over here and see if I can help speed up, because you usually have to like let it dry again before you add the next layer. So that can kind of sometimes be time consuming. But if I can get it to maybe, you know, dry real quick, I can like get it to I can like work on the next layer right away. Oh, I love the little shark drawing the I love that. That's like my favorite emote, the taking notes emote. It's so cute. Okay, I think, do I have a raccoon doing one? I got Doguri kind of doing one. Let me see. Oh no, I just have the raccoon hydrating. But yeah, I have Doguri taking emotes. I actually shouldn't have this as an emote because he's actually a trademark character. But right now his trademark is up in the air at the moment. Sadly, unfortunately. I love this character. He's so cute. Little pink raccoon. He's one of my favorite Korean characters, but right now, NC Soft Corp, I think you know them. They make games and stuff, I believe. And they also have like a baseball team. And they want to axe him because he's like not making them enough money. And they want to switch to a different. At first, I thought they were switching to like traditional Korean art. Turns out, no, they just want to switch to another cute character that has like more, like has more traditional stuff. I was like, wait, but they've drawn Doguri in the like hanbok. I would love more of that. I don't know why they just don't do that more. He's so adorable. So I thought they were just giving up on cutesy characters altogether. But turns out, no, they're just gonna make another cutesy character. I was like, this character was doing so well. I hope someone buys his IP soon, though. It's just too cute to let go. Okay, I think I messed something up. Hold on. Let me redo this. To be fair, I wasn't really paying attention this round, so I'm hoping I just didn't count enough in between each decrease. Let's see. Oh, no, our baby angel. Oh, in that case, maybe I can use this time to indoctrinate y'all into like, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Doguri? This cute pink raccoon little guy. He's like my favorite character here in Korea. He's on my phone. Where's my little phone at? I have him on my little phone case. Like, look how cute he is with his little coffee, the little ice cream, and him eating some potato chips. Like, he's just so adorable. I love him so much. I got little stickers. Where are my stickers at? I didn't know I walked into a call. And I've joked about with May Sheep and stuff, like we've and All Stars, we're kind of like a Doguri loving cult. Well, cause they recently axed him. Like they were working on a little game for him, and then poof, he's now like we didn't even get the November like background screen. So their little Instagram, they would always every month they would have like new artwork done for the back for like, you know, a phone back screen or something or wallpaper, and you know they already had it done because usually you get these things done in advance, and I'm pretty sure I knew what it would have been because we had the calendar and the backgrounds, the phone wallpaper backgrounds were actually linked to the calendar, so I don't know why they couldn't release it. I guess they weren't allowed to, but it's free though, so I understand them having to cut off the store. So, you know, you're probably not legally allowed to sell I guess product character you're putting up for sale, but he's such a cute little character. He's like a little business worker. He's a Hesa one. I love this one. It's like, eh? It's like he's buried behind tons of paperwork, and probably his boss asked him a question. And he's like, yes, what do you need? Like, it's just so cute. Oh my god, him like trying to write down something is like loading, and it's like, I don't know what to do. Him hanging on the bus, because you know, a lot of Hwesawon people work on the, you know, they have to take bus or public transit or something, or the subway. Let's see if we can see this a little bit better. So cute, and he's even crying. You see like the little teardrop right there. This one, my favorite, 404 not found, and he's like got a little teardrop like, help me. He's so cute. And hard at work. It looked like he's about to try not to lose his shit. So cute. Him sleeping on a little drool. Like, he's too cute of a character. Here's this like cute leisure one. I took a lot of these that are on my, so you see the missing ones are the ones that are on my phone. And I love how it's like their mekju, which is beer. It's called Dotori mekju, so it's like acorn beer. Oh, look at him playing a little banjo. He's just so cute. I'm doing some yoga. Him like, oh dearie, I've gained some weight. Him hiding in the laundry. Oh, is that a laundry basket or? Oh no, that's like a shipping box. It's so cute. Oh, him like chilling at night on his phone. Just really adorable. And like here's some, these are like freebie stickers from the pop-up store. Now there's no more pop-up stores. This is a pop-up store we went to last year. It was the only one I ever got to go to. So hopefully maybe a company will buy him up soon. There's in Busan Tower. So I think the problem is he probably didn't have enough international recognition, because see, cacao characters, like, sure, yes, they're still well known in Korea mostly, but they're getting quite big. Cacao characters are getting quite big in America. For people who are into K-culture, like K-pop and stuff, they usually download Cacao Talk, and then that's how they discover cacao characters. Like, cacao is huge here. There's like cacao stores everywhere. And I'm like, okay, so Doguri, he's only 3 years old. He just reached his 3rd birthday. Well, actually, they cut him off before he reached his 3rd birthday, sadly. So I'm trying to spread the word of Doguri so that we can get more of an international audience. Because I think if he has more of international fans, like, I think maybe it'll like speed up maybe a country, like not country, I mean a company seeing him and like, hey, we're seeing a lot of people over in the West liking this character all of a sudden. Let's buy him up. He's up for grabs. Right? And they were making money off him too. It's not like they were losing money. They just weren't making enough, I guess, a lot. Also, I had this, my one and only plushie of him I have. Because this year they actually did a lot of money making stuff. They did lots of collabs with different businesses. I had like the Derma Bee Doguri, like it was like a back acne spray / acne body wash. I don't really need it, but I wanted it because it came with like a free gift. Like one was a what was one of them? Oh, one of them is like a little name tag thing. I'm just gonna use it though as a it's like a keychain. But look at him, it's like a little pizza float you can take out too. See, that's Banolim pizza. But he's so cute though. So it's like my personal mission, because I'm like, oh no, you crusty dusty old folks, because like the people who voted him down are like some old like, you know, executives, like old crusty dusty Korean men. I'm like, you ain't getting rid of my character so easily now. I will bring him up to popularity. It's my personal mission. And I'm actually thinking if I can get enough artists together, we can actually probably start making Doguri fan work and maybe even make our own Doguri calendar. But I gotta get people together for that though. And I need to get back into drawing. I haven't done digital art in a long time, but he's such a simple character. I think I could start drawing him maybe. I'm just a little rusty though on the, you know, trying to draw on, what do you call it? Like a Huon tablet? Like a graphics tablet. I'm a little rusty with that. Let's see, how many did I do? 1, 2, 3. Okay, gotta make sure to keep my count right. But I am trying to crochet him though. I do have one version of him I crochet, but I'm not quite happy with it. Oh, wait, bring over, let him show the Mob Boss Doguri. Yeah. We did Mob Boss Doguri right here. And here's like the picture I'll show you. I downloaded him. But yeah. And I actually I couldn't help but think also that possibly one of the things I guess like maybe the older executives did not like about this character was, what do you call it? Is it a screenshot? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Right here, it's like a Mob Boss Doguri. Let me turn that down. So here's like the picture, and then here's what I try to crochet. Try crocheting a little Mob Boss Doguri. It's part of like the Maknae Club, and it's like literally like a laundry mat kind of place. Or not laundry mat, it's like a laundry service. And it's like doubling for money laundering, kinda, you know, it's so cute. I know, right? Gremlin behavior. Because, right, these old dusty, crusty, dusty old men, they're like, we need to like go towards the old people. Old people got money. Screw these younger people. They ain't got no money. Or not enough money. Let's make a product that's more towards them. And I have another theory too. Because Doguri kind of pokes fun at Korea's like toxic work culture. So I wonder if they don't like that. They realize he's a little bit too relatable, and they're like probably not happy with that, because they always think like young people should just put up with the bullshit. And it's like, ew. Like, it's just giving like gross boomer behavior a little bit, you know? Obviously not all boomers are like that, but you know, like that certain type though from that generation, they think like you should pull yourself up by the bootstraps and take it and all that crap, take all the bullshit and not complain. Oh, I can't stand that. That's another little theory. Because the guy who animated him and who drew him, like, he was like a one-man artist. Like, every bit of Doguri piece you see, he did it all. I thought they had a whole team drawing him, but no, it's one dude. And he's got a YouTube as well. Thankfully the YouTube is still up, but just in case I downloaded all their videos, because I don't know what's going to happen when they do sell his IP. If the new company's going to wipe it clean and start from scratch. So hopefully not. So just in case, I kept it. Let me find their YouTube real quick for you, because thankfully most of their stuff you can actually do translate to English for the subtitles. It's not perfect, but you know, I know some videos in Korea they don't allow, like they won't have that set to an option, but thankfully they do. And most of them you don't even need to translate. That's just more for the main story Doguri videos, but a lot of them are cute dancing, like dancing to the latest K-pop. Like really cute stuff. Let me see. That's sad too, because a lot of new K-pop songs came out. Like there's no Apate Doguri. They cut them off, I think, when Apate was getting what do you call it, popular. I'm so sad about that. Let me share that. There you go. And now I'm actually hoping whoever buys them, I hope they actually... Oh, I think you remember I showed you this character, right, Harold? Yeah, he's kaput. He's done. And the thing is, they're supposed to give him one last chance. Like, these last 3 videos are actually the little theme song to his, like, little video. I think this one was supposed to be... Yeah, this was actually the little cheer up... What do you call it? It's like the trailer for the game that's going to come out. And they literally just halfway through the game making, they gave up. They're like, nah, we're not going to wait. We're just going to go ahead and, axe him. Like, dang. These are, like, the funny storytelling ones. Because, like, Doguri has, like, technically 4 different styles. There's like classic Doguri, which is the stickers I showed you, like really clean line. There's a second version where it's similar to that, but they use like a crayon kind of like brush. But those 2 styles are very similar. But then there's like 3D art Doguri, and then there's like MS Paint Doguri, which are very cursed and more funny and memey. Like, see, this is MS Paint Doguri, but it's really funny. Let's see, make sure the audio ain't on. Let me show like cute, like here's like the cute like little. Like these just cute little dances. I can't play the music because I'll get copyrighted. But it's just such cute little dances, and he doesn't have much, like he just has nubs for limbs, like, but they do such a good job of animating him. He's so cute. They're so addictive. Oh, this was the Derma Beast stuff. Like, this was an ad, by the way. Like, they did such a good job with ads. Like, this is how you should do ads, I swear. It's him getting ready for vacation. He's like, yeah, I think it shows the yeah, I have these. Except for this one, I don't have that one, but I had the first 2. I would have shown him sunburnt, but like, they're so cute though. They're just so good at memes and stuff. And it's like, oh, here's like 3D Doguri. So adorable. Him just eating some orange slices. And he's just so cute. Like, all forms of him are so adorable. It's just so cute. Where's the one where he's eating... Oh yeah, here's him eating some omuk. So it's like really showing Korea, like lifestyle, you know, culture, and you know. Here's even some street vending omuk, which we actually, me and Mr. Coffee just had yesterday when we got home from the train station. It's so cute. But no more of these, though. I miss it. I'm gonna miss it, man. Yeah! Can you believe it, Harold? They got rid of him. Well, not getting rid of him, but his IP's up for sale. And it makes me mad that I'm not rich. If I was rich, I would swoop in and buy him up. Man. I guess the only good thing is if nobody buys him, then in 7 years it'll expire, and then anyone can make and sell Doguri stuff. But I would much rather someone just hurry up and buy them, because I can't animate. I can't really draw him that much. So it's like, I want the same dude whoever was doing him. I really hope he gets recruited by whatever company buys him, because he was doing such a bang up job. Honestly, I wish I could get. Well, the problem is he's probably such a busy dude, but I do wish I could like somehow contact him and be like, hey, you down for like doing like Doguri fan art stuff? I guess fan art should be okay, right? Granted, I don't know if he would get in trouble if that would like go against his contract or whatever, even if it's in his personal time. I don't know how that does, because you know, like how they are, right, with, you know, animators and stuff, right? Like, didn't Disney's be like, if you work for Disney, any stuff you make, even your own time, apparently we own, or some crap? Which, I'm sorry, but that was the stupidest rule ever. I don't know how they were legally able to do that. But I'm also working on another game about languages with a team of like, 10 people now as well. Wait, do you mean the game is about like language? Or are you like trying to make the game into different languages? Or does this mean like, or is this like coding languages? Because I know they call them that as well. Yeah, it's just sadly nothing so far. Granted, it's not like the public's gonna hear about if any deal. Like, who knows? There could be a deal going on for all the heck we know. Like, there could be negotiations going on. You know, that's not gonna be public until it's finalized. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Was that too much? Wait, hold on. Pull that out. Let me get only some of that. Yeah, it's like, so that's why it's my mission. I'm thinking if we can hurry up and get him like a better, so I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm trying to use my platform to kind of help, you know, spread the word a little bit, like, you know, because word of mouth works really good when it comes to like things getting popular and, you know, growing and going viral. And I think I also need to start maybe translating some of his funny memes and stuff. Like, I'll show you my favorite one. I think I have this saved on my phone. It's the one about spring. Not to mention it also shows Korea's work culture too. Where is it? I don't know what folder it's in. Might be in screenshots, let me see. No. But I do miss the, like, here's like some artwork. I need to actually go and save a lot of their artwork I see. Like, look at him. They did him traditional style. Usually, though, it'd be around Chuseok or Solado. But look at him. Look at him playing Yut. Yut? I think it's Yut. Wait, I forgot how you say it. Oh, wait. I'm literally trying to click on more, and I'm like, wait, no, it's a screenshot. I'm not actually on the Instagram. Okay, I think I gotta find... I gotta put it in Korean. See, that's the problem. You do find stuff about him when you put his name in English, but you don't find a lot. You find way more when you put it in Korean. This one's my favorite comment. He's like, wow, 봄이다, like, spring. And then this one, 일해야지, let's get to work. So it's like, oh, it's springtime, happy. Welp, time to get to work in a dark office, and you know, see, it's all pretty outside. I love this one. I feel like this one really relates to a lot of office workers. And he looks so serious too. He's like, welp, let's get to work. Like, he's so relatable in that sense. Like, they got so many cute comics. Like, look at him eating the hamburger. Let me see, this one's saying, 공간 하려면 야채를 드십시오. Like, if you want to be healthy, eat lots of vegetables. And he's like, which like, oh, he's like there in the corner, like nodding, like, yeah. Let me see. He's like, oh, 밀가루도 밀려. It's hard to read because it's kind of blurry. I'm guessing he's using an excuse to eat a hamburger, but he's so cute. See, I need to go on their Instagram because this is just a blurry screenshot because everything on their Instagram is much clearer. Oh, this one's so relatable. So look at him, he's rushing to get, you know, he's doing 퇴근. 퇴근 is when you leave work. He's like, 퇴근하면 진짜 운동하고 가지 개발도 한다. I'm not sure what 가지 개발 is, but he's basically saying, when I get home, I'm gonna really do workout. And then when you get home, you go into bed and get comfy. So cute. You know, like when you're like, I'm gonna do this and this when I get off work. But then when you actually get off work, you're just like, you're too beat, you're too tired. But yeah, that's my mission. Spread the word of him, get it out so everyone knows, and then what do you call it? So hopefully, if he gets like an international audience, that'll really help blow him up, and they'll like, hopefully some company will see interest. It would be nice for like NC Softcore to reconsider maybe, but I'm just like, nah, y'all don't deserve him, or at least the executives. I'm like, nah, you're gonna throw him away like trash, then yeah, you don't deserve to have him. So I'm hoping somebody will buy him before NC Softcore catches on, if he gets an international audience, you know? But yeah, that's my little mission. I'm not gonna let, because I always talk about this, but everything I love near and dear always ends up getting discontinued.
Oh.
Oh, did it come?
No.
Oh, I was like, oh, did the burgers come? Zero, we're waiting on hamburgers for lunch. I'm gonna do like a little bit of a mukbang. You know, I'm thinking of, I keep forgetting to do this, but one of these days I definitely need to make a panel on my Twitch, like like help save Doguri or something. I definitely need to start doing that. I need to start using my platforms for that. I don't really have much of a following on my other platforms, but you know what? It's a start. Okay, we're getting there with this. Let me fill it just a bit more. All doing a game. Mr. Coffee's doing a game. Oh, he's probably doing some misplay. Yeah, I discovered misplay recently. And oh my goodness, I've made out like a bandit with that thing. I was actually surprised how legit it was. It's like one of the only few ones that actually seem legit. It's like one of those things where you play games and you earn points, and use those points to earn, like, get gift cards and stuff. At least on the Korea side, it pays out quickly and fairly. Like, I've used it for GS25 gift cards. I think twice I've used it. Either once or twice I've used it for Neighbor Pay. Which I think the next one I'm going to use for Neighbor Pay. I think I've used it for GS25 a little bit too much. This is so hard because every time I try to do a decrease, it keeps wanting to pull the yarn scraps through.
Oh, oh,
Oh, are you okay? Okay, that's a really cute shape. I just gotta start making the petals, but let me go ahead and sew this bit off. Alright, now for the fun part. These shorter ones at the bottom could be a little bit on the shorter side. Oh, I forgot to cut this bit off. Also, wait, let me go on a quick restroom break. Alright, I'll be back. I'll pop you guys in the Skippy page.
Alright, I'm back. Oh my god, though, my stomach will not stop growling. I hope those burgers come soon. I think the last thing I ate yesterday was some strawberry yogurt, now that I think about it. Let's see, so for these, they need to be a bit shorter, so I think I'm gonna just do some double crochet. It'll be hard trying to get back to these front loops a little bit, especially down here. Oh, let me rechain that because that was an old chain and did that one a bit too loose. Maybe I should do treble. I feel like, yeah, I think double might be a bit too stiff. Ooh, that was hard. There we go. We got one petal. And now since I want these to overlap nicely, this is going to be probably tricky. I'm going to chain 2, take my hook off, go back under that last stitch, but going from the front, and then I'm going to grab that hook, bring that back, and then start chaining for my next petal. And that's how you get those overlapping petal looks. I need to find the original video I found this technique from, but it was definitely genius. I use it for my hibiscus flowers, which I think the overlap is much more extreme with the hibiscus flowers because I work in chain spaces for that flower. So you're going in the kind of almost the middle of the petal when you start your new petal. So that really gives a nice overlapping look. This one's more of just a subtle overlap because I went through basically the last stitch part I worked through. So the overlap's not going to be huge, but just enough to look nice. I think after we finish this teacup, then since the little tea set will be done, I think then tomorrow we'll start working on some Jolly Green Giants commission stuff. Before I do though, I do need to send in the doodles real quick. I just want to color them with the actual yarn I plan on using. And if not, I can like change it around for him. Oh, you back? I'm just now getting these first set of petals done. There we go. Stretch that out. And now what I can do, I can actually continue. Well, actually, I might want to rejoin. I was about to say I can continue with this, but this is already almost out. This would not last for the next round, so I'm going to go ahead and cut off and just rejoin the next round. I would glue these, but I gotta work with these down here. Might as well go ahead and maybe see if I can get the fuzzies off some of them. The weird way too, this also almost helps iron out these petals so they're not as wobbly. There we go. I'm gonna actually not cut this string off actually just yet, because I'm gonna probably use that to try to pin some of the petals in place. Let's see, because we're waiting on some burgers to come in, we're gonna do like a little bit of a mukbang kind of thing. Well, mukbang, you don't see me. You just see my hands. But we're waiting on those to come in. Probably, mostly I just want to finish this teapot so we can start on Jolly Green Guy's commission tomorrow, because I need to knock that out before Mr. Coffee goes off to Anaheim. But look how cute that's going to be. So those are going to be like glued down. And then I'm going to have another set done here. And then they're going to be really tall. And then I'm going to have a shorter set done here near the end. Have a good night, Hikari. Let's see. Basically, I'm gonna start. This gap is right here. Oh, wait, no, that's probably not a good idea. Probably need to start. 1, 2, here. Oh, wait, how many is this, though? This was 21, wasn't it? I think this one will be 3 big petals. I heard something. Let me see if that's coupon eats. No, dang it. Oh, I think that's it.
I will dinner. There's your prize. And this is my birthday coupon.
Oh, もしさ、あれの裏さ、取ってきて。Yeah, the burgers from the camera.
Yeah, I didn't ask ice.
Yeah, ice kind of always smells. Unfortunately, by the time it gets here.
So I told them, no ice. Not even easy ice. Just no ice. No ice, bruh. So we're gonna show them how Korean Burger King is nice.
So here's some Korean Burger King, and I got the charcoal burger one. I like how I got it to be without tomato and all that, but extra onion and lettuce. Cause yeah, I don't like tomato on my burger. They just, I don't know, something about the heat, I just don't like it. Just takes all the flavor out of the burger. I mean, not burger, I mean it takes all the flavor out of the tomato. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't know why, but the Pepsi Cheeto one, you know, the one with lime in it, it tastes really weird as a fountain drink. It always tastes like cleaning product. It tastes fine out of the bottle though. Okay, now I'm gonna move these aside. So I'm just gonna scoot everything to the back. That way I can just bring it forward when I need it. Scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot, scoot. I don't need this anymore. Put my drink there. I'll put that over there. This here. Also, real quick, let me get some ketchup. They have the ketchup packets, but I like to save those though for whenever we go out. There we go. Oh my god, I'm starved. Probably the last bit of food I had was some mandu last night. It's been a while having a hamburger. Although normally I would have gone for pizza, that's my choice, but I was like, you know what? We had pizza recently, so I think it's time to have some burgers. I did mention too, like, the fast food here just tastes so much better. Like McDonald's here tastes so much better. It's like, honestly, American American fast food is like practically unedible sometimes. Wendy's is still pretty good though. I think it depends on location, right? Like it depends on
So I've been to some locations where like McDonald's was perfectly fine, but then the other locations like it's just the grimiest crap ever. It is a franchise, so that's probably why, maybe. Like the results are inconsistent, maybe. Yes, the charcoal bun with barbecue cheeseburger. And I got rid of no tomato, but extra onion and lettuce. Oh, I got bacon on there too. Because yeah, I don't really like tomato on my burgers. Unless it's like a homemade burger. And I get to slice the tomato myself. I don't know, anyone else think that? Like the tomatoes on burgers seem looking kind of sad. At least in fast food. It's different maybe if you go to like a gourmet burger place. And not to mention, it just makes it hard for me to eat the burger, like, it just slides right out. I mean, the onions kind of do the same, but they're a little bit thinner, so it's a little bit easier to manage them. Oh my god, really? That's one way to describe a pizza. How do you screw up pizza, too? Pizza one of them things that, like, you can make cheaply and it still tastes good. I know, right? Like them, like, pale, pink, soggy, nasty-looking tomatoes. Like, I can't stand them. And I have another theory. Maybe the tomato was fine. Because actually the ones on the cream burgers look fine. But I think it's when they're put on a hot burger and they've been on the hot burger for too long. It's like, I don't know. Like, it's gotta be put on there fresh. Like, it's gotta be put on right there before you eat it. I think. Oosh, you know what though? Makes me think like possibly just could be a bad like cleanliness problem, because you know if your place is not clean, probably your food's not gonna turn out tasting all that great. Oh, I haven't had In-N-Out in a while. In-N-Out's so good. I never had In-N-Out until I moved to Mr. Coffee. Because we ain't got those down. At least in the most part of the South. I don't know, there are some in the South, maybe. Just not any in Tennessee that I know of. Not in the Memphis area, that's for sure. Also, another reason why Big Burger was because every time I see my mother-in-law, she's always telling me hamburger mokjima, which means don't eat hamburger, which is funny because I hardly ever eat hamburgers, actually. It's quite a rare. This is probably like, this is obviously the first hamburger of the year, but if I count all of 2024, this is probably the third burger. I probably had burgers twice in 2024. So I was like, you know what? Just a little, you know, a little FU. I know, right? That's why I was like, let's choose hamburger this time. She's always saying, don't eat hamburger. And it's like, okay. I'm gonna eat hamburger then. Chonggekuri. Chonggekuri is like a, not a meme, it's like a, what's the word? Like one of those things you teach kids, like little stories, like Chonggekuri is, it means blue frog. But it means to do the opposite of what you're told. It's because there was like a story of this frog that the mom always told him to stay away from the forest, don't go in there, there's snakes in there. The blue frog goes in there, gets attacked by a snake, mama comes save him, but gets bit by a snake and his mama dies. It's like, oh, because you didn't listen to your mom's dead now. Like, it's like kind of like serious. But don't worry, we good. But yeah, that story always cracks me up whenever, I think we had to learn about that too. But I watched like a little slide video on it on my my Korean class I took at the university. Oh, these are so good though, but yeah, the Harold, like, Korean fast food will just always trump American fast food. They just do it in such better quality. I think the stuff is fresher. Maybe because there's not as a huge demand on it compared to in America, so they're able to like maybe bump up the quality maybe a little bit. I make sure to eat all the fries. I always eat all the fries before I start on the burger because, you know, these get cold. I don't know why these also... I've never liked Burger King's fries in America, but actually Korea does a pretty decent job. I think they come a little bit thinner. They're like almost too thick for me in America. These are almost like McDonald's fries a little bit, actually. I like how this is like a really late lunch. This is like, dang, 2:31. But it's worth it though. That was not me, that was Mr. Coffee.
What?
Wasn't that a burp?
You framing on me? Wow.
I was your burp, that ain't my burp.
Why you burping? It's saying it's me. What the hell?
Lee Donggu. It's like your favorite meme. It's like whenever anyone says what the hell, you're supposed to say Lee Donggu because there's like a what those like soccer card thingies, I think.
FIFA.
Yeah, FIFA cards, and this dude like was waiting for some like who he's gonna get. He said like
Son Heung-min.
Sung Heung-min. Oh yeah, he wanted to get the player Sung Heung-min. It's like yeah, Sung Heung-min, and then it's like, but it's like Lee Dong-gook, and he's like what the hell, Lee Dong-gook? Like who is that? Let's see. Oh, has it gotten better? It's been a while since I've well actually Burger King's always been not too bad in the States, but more their fries were kind of tasteless, so I didn't like their fries as much. Maybe you were supposed to salt. I feel like they didn't salt them enough. Which that could be a me problem. That could have been like maybe it was up to me to salt them. But even then they would cut them a bit too big. I definitely like thinner fries because you know they're like crispier when you fry them. If you cut them too big, then they're like kind of like just soft but no crispy. These are practically like McDonald's fries, just a little bit thicker. Honestly though, I want to know how they make the McDonald's fries, because like even if you go to a shitty McDonald's, usually the fries are at least always good. Kind of carefully pick this burger up. Yeah. Oh, that's why it was like stuck with the cheese. Right, yeah, they do that undersalt them. That, I mean, I guess it's not bad because like maybe they're trying to be healthier, like, and let you salt. Because I do know they have like those little salt packs you can get at the self-serve bar. So, my dumb brain never thought to do that just to salt my own fries. It was definitely a good choice getting extra onion. Green onions are really delicious though. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever had Burger King breakfast before now that I think about it.
Korea doesn't have.
Oh really? They don't have? We definitely don't have breakfast here for Burger King. But even in the States, I don't remember ever having it. I remember going to McDonald's for breakfast. Maybe Wendy's, but I don't think I've ever got. But to be fair, we don't really have a lot of Burger Kings. I think we got a few. I think I have more McDonald's than Burger Kings. I think. Ooh, looks like they've been working on their what do you call it? Their breakfast time. Looks like it. Oh my god, though. Anything hash brown though is hella good though. I feel like hash browns are one of those things that are hard to screw up. Like unless, like the only way you can screw it up is if you burn it, like or undercook it. Let's see. Oh, you're in Australia. I think y'all's like y'all's fall started the other day, didn't it? It always throws me in for a loop because like here we are suffering in cold and you guys have a nice, well, I don't know if it's a nice summer if it's broiling hot, but oh, Hungry Jack. Is that like a chain in Australia? We got Jack in the Box, but I've never heard of Hungry Jacks. That does suck though if it they were about to bring it and they're like got bought out like swiftly. Oh, they do a 2 for $6 on breakfast sandwiches. Oh, so you get like 2 breakfast sandwiches for $6? Let's see. Oh, and they have, yeah, split a large hash. Oh, are the actually hash browns actually big? I know the McDonald's ones were quite small, weren't they? They do taste good, but they are quite small. Yeah, I think I will take actually Burger King. Well, I think for me though, top tier would be like Wendy's nuggets. I do love me Wendy's nuggets. I think it's top tier compared to like if you stack Burger King and McDonald's. Oh yeah, find me a picture of that. I want to see how big they are. Oh, it really actually tastes very similar to Burger King. It's just like Burger King with a different name. And the only things I love to like, right? You saw me like eating half the burger, but like literally these burgers are so. Oh, I did add this has 2 patties, so that might be why. But even just like I was starving, and now I'm like almost full. That's just from half. Well, granted, it was from the French fries too, but that was half the burger. The other half will be my dinner. Carefully press that. Oh, okay. My brain's thinking one big circle and you cut it in half when you say split half. See if I can go back. There we go. Oh, so they're like little bite-sized circle. They look good though. I love this charcoal bun though. Like, it just tastes like, it kind of tastes like backyard burgers a little bit. It's got like that smoky, you know, burgers that have been made on the grill. Like, oh. Oh, speaking of backyard burgers, like back in 2016, or yeah, 2016, they had came out with a key lime pie shake, and I actually went to 3 different, all over the town too. Like these are very spread out far. 3 different backyard burgers, and none of them had it at the time. All 3 of them didn't have it, and I was desperately trying to get it. And I never got to try it, and I'm so mad about that. I wonder if backyard burgers are still open, actually. I don't think I remember seeing it last time I was in my hometown. They were a bit on the pricier side, so that might be why. And there was literally a McDonald's just down the street. I'm gonna go clean this up and be right back.
Oh.
I'm putting this in the fridge. I'm gonna put these in the.
No, just really fine. It's nothing hot. It's not for warm.
What's down when you want to do that? I don't know. I'll have to repeat it. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're back again. And we just finished our lunch. Oh, I feel so much better. My stomach would just not stop growling. And now I feel so much better. Hey, Moonrose. Oh yeah, I just came back from cleaning up. We had a little bit of a they call it mukbang and Korean. You probably heard they. Unfortunately, in America, I've heard news anchors call it mukbang or something. But it's actually mukbang.
Oh.
Oh no, they call it mukbang. Yeah, mukbang. I think that's how they call it in America. And every damn time I want to be like,
Gang what, bro?
right, everything. Like Gangnam became Gangnam, which is that one actually they have no excuse because it's literally in the damn song. You hear him say Oppa Gangnam Style. They have no right to call it Gangnam Style. Like, sure, if they never heard it and just reading off it, but like they literally show a clip of him saying of like the song, and I'm like, nah, y'all just being y'all just being dumb at this point. Oh, it's probably just a mistype, Caleb. You know, when you type on the phone or something, it's so easy to mistype a letter. I should know. My typing is atrocious on the phone. Them keyboards are just too dang small. Not even, like, even off the phone, my typing is terrible. I think my brain is just too small. True, I really do having some trouble. Honestly, I think I kind of think phones actually ruined it for us silliest goose, because I'm from the last of the kids who, like, you know, before phones as kids, like, I didn't even get my first phone until I was 19. Granted, that was a bit on the late side, because, like, most of my friends, at least when they were teenagers, had phones and stuff. I actually think it's us become too reliant on autocomplete and autocorrect. It's like, I can recognize when a word is spelled wrong, but when I try to spell it myself for some words, I'm like, I used to be able to know how to spell this word. Why can't I spell it now? It's like, it's really, like, I guess we're not actively using that memory anymore. We're just, like, we're using, like, the more passive, I think, like, the passive way, like, seeing it and knowing it's spelled wrong, but we're not using the active one, which is spelling it out ourselves. We're not using that active memory. Alright, let's get stuff all back. Oh my god, I set it up all again. Bring this back. But oh yeah, Moonrose, we're making some little, we made this cute little teacup. Supposed to be like a little flower, like a little tulip. Got 2 of them, so now we're actually working on the, what do you call it? Yeah, that's what I kind of figured, you're right. If you type too fast, you kind of like just make a lot of spell mistakes. Or, y'all ever experience this when your hands are too cold? I cannot type to save my life when my hands are too cold. Like, they just don't function properly. It drives me nuts. There was one time I was trying to type. I think I was typing with my sister and, like, you know, they respond really fast. And I was having a hard time keeping up because my hands were so frigid. I literally went and turned the boiler on and, like, kind of put hot water on my hands to defrost them. Just so I can type properly. They were so, like, my fingers were just, like, so stiff. Back. Let me push this back a little bit. Make sure the bees are in the frame. Let's get Dallas over here. There's my little baby chick. We got our cute little gardener right here. She's a little baby chick with a little sun hat and a tulip. I think the tulip is removable. Yeah, it's a little prop. You know, that is right, because, like, right, like, I am not a type fast. That's why I probably could never do an office job, because I would just type too damn slow. I would get fired just based off that alone. Move this over here. I need, like, a little bit of a gap to tuck them in there. There we go. Where's... Let's go. The crazy Mecco redeemed him. Is there, like, decorate the crochet desk redeems? That's why they don't match this. That's why they don't match the scenery. It's supposed to be like Sakura themed. Sakura garden, tea party, garden themed. Let me put a small one here. Got Petunia over here. Here's our old, like, little fairy tea set from last year, but I only made 1 cup, unfortunately. And I had access, this is filled with hot glue inside, so I can't embroider. I was gonna embroider tulips, but I forgot. I don't know why I put hot glue through there. It was sadly too late. Yeah, it's our little tea set. And now this is gonna be this year's tea set. Cute, like, little magical flower teacups. I also got baby chick with a little Sakura latte. I actually had her out for Valentine's Day as well because, she, you know, just pink. But it's real cute. Oh my god, I think because of the burger I'm gonna be clearing my throat. That's the only problem with eating fast food. Anyone else have that problem? When you eat, like, greasy takeout, you'd be clearing your throat for the next, like, hour. I hate it. Kid Angels! Ooh, you wanna see what we've made recently? That's so cute. We made, we finished the teacup, so now we're working on the teapot. But they're like little fairy garden tea party, like they're little tulips that are little teacups. I just use a little Sharpie to kind of give it a little bit of a gradient, but I love how the little handles turn out. And I didn't even have to starch them or anything. They just naturally
just naturally does like that. Because you know how crochet will curl up on you? That's the one time I actually like it when it does that. When you make handles. Then you get them fancy looking handles, you know? And where's the teapot? We're working on the teapot. We're just now working on the second layer of petals. So we got one layer done. They're gonna be like folding in on each other. These are gonna be really long, big ones in the middle, and then I'm gonna have some shorter ones for the top part. Ooh, really greasy food makes my stomach hurt. Yeah, I kind of get that when I eat samgyeopsal, actually. That's why I don't eat samgyeopsal as much anymore. I know it's a big thing here in Korea. I much prefer kalbi. It doesn't really happen as much when I do kalbi. Let me see. Ah, I still have it stuck. Wait, oh, I think, wait, did you ever get to see Doguri Kid Angels? Wait, what is that? Oh, what game are you playing?
You remember?
What game is that? I don't have any of those, sadly.
The blue head. The commercial.
Oh, did you actually download it?
Yeah.
Was it actually like that, or is it patak patak?
What, Last War? Was it?
I think. I mean, was it like that? Because you know how some games I've downloaded, they were not like how they're advertised, unfortunately, which pisses me off. Because like I want it to be like that, you know. What was the other one? Was it Clan Wars or something? They do it for the first bit, but after that, it's all like I think it was Clan Wars or something. It was some. Can't remember what it was called.
Last War.
Oh, Last War. Let's see. Let me show the picture though. Is this a screenshot? Yeah, here's the screenshot. I'm trying to show Kid Angel's art. But this is Mr. Coffee's birthday present, birthday/Valentine's Day present. But yeah, then it looked like him. It's like a little miniature mom boss doguris for the Maknae Club, which is like their like little laundry service thing, but it doubles as money laundering, you know. It's so cute. He's just so widow. He's like the cutest little mom boss. And he's got his little face scar up there. And my favorite, Mr. Coffee brought this for me so I could show you guys. This was like his because his birthday is like February 15th, so I made him a little box of chocolates. I absolutely loved how this one turned. We actually have a second one. I still have all the Valentine's Day stuff in here. And where's my second box of chocolates? This was the first one I made, so I might maybe give this one to my mom. I just need to make a bow for it. I need to make a bow and a ribbon for it. It feels incomplete. But that's because on the desk, I was just gonna have it like sit like this, so I didn't really bother with that. And I also wanted to hurry up and work on Mr. Crab. This one was hard though, because these were these are like literally just 8 single crochet in the magic circle, and I just like sew it up. But the problem is there's nothing to really sew through if you want to you know, decorate it. I was able to do the French knots, but like for the swirls, I literally had to use glue to manipulate it so it could be like kind of swirly. And even then, they barely swirl. It's like almost a straight line, but it's still cute though. And then my favorite Kid Angels. I made a little heart-shaped ice cream cookie sandwich. I'm in love with this, how cute it is. I did kind of mess up where to crochet. I did like a chain stitch on the bottom cookie. I should have done it a little bit more inward. You know, I wanted like this much cookie on the outside, so I'll have to fix that if I ever do that next time. But I was really happy how this turned out. Like, oh, now I want like an ice cream sandwich. Oh, really? Hensei, even if you do less than 3 millimeter? The funny thing is, actually, this has saved my hands, though. I'm the opposite now, because I had carpal tunnel back in 2013. I had to stop crocheting for a year or so, and I picked it back up mid 2014, and I discovered amigurumi. And I still crocheted big, like but it was already a lot better with amigurumi. Because, like, yeah, I had to stop crocheting blankets, unfortunately. That's actually what happened, is I was crocheting I had finished one Afghan from my sister's bed, and I was also crocheting purses. I had, like, a little purse underground market. I had, like, a little underground market at my school. My sister was my dealer. I was heavily underselling them, those silly scoops. I was selling those purses for $7 a piece. Well, they're not purses. They were more like tote bags. And they were for, like, the goth emo girls, because they were just, like, black and any color they're choosing, like, stripe. Like, very 2000s emo, right? And, like, I used to joke, Uncle Sam ain't got a dime of that money, but then I realized
Uncle Sam probably wouldn't want none because I was barely making any money. Like literally, I don't even think I think I made like $1 profit because like one purse. Yeah, since I'm using 2 colors, it wouldn't use the entire skein, but it used like most of it. So I'd still have to go out and get 2 of each color. And it depended on some of them. I chose the cheap, you know, Red Heart Super Center, but even that was like $3 for like a normal size one, right? If I go for the fancier yarn, it was like $4. So I kind of barely made a profit. I did change it to $10 later when I realized I was making no money. So then after that, I was making like maybe $1 or $2. I wasn't thinking like logically, but I was a teenager. I was in high school. I was not thinking properly. But how easy is it to make doilies?
I was in high school.
You making fun of my accent?
Yeah. You were in high school.
Sounds so funny when you attempt to do a southern accent. Oh, I forgot I didn't finish decorating the disc. Let me put these all back. But what it called? Oh, one of my bees fell out. Let me get you back in here. Oh, I almost forgot to show you also Kid Angel Arts. I've also been working on Sakura lattes because I got a commission from Jelly Green Giant. I was trying to get some inspo from the actual Sakura lattes I see like on like Starbucks or Japan Starbucks page. This one I kind of messed up the cup. Like it was fine when I first crocheted the cup, but when I sewed on the whipped cream, it kind of bowed in a little bit. You see how it's like kind of bows out here and tucked in. It wasn't like that. It was like out to here before, but after sewing it on, so I increased the stitch count and I got this. So this one is, but it's a little bit shorter, but it stays cup shaped. Like even when you sew the whipped cream on. And also I found this was a little bit too dark. This is like a dark purpley red. It's supposed to be more like this. I found this yarn. I'm like, oh, this works much, much better. And I didn't realize it, but it's actually like Sakura tea. Like I didn't know that was a thing. I was actually shocked by that. Also, fun thing I noticed, if you say Sakura and tea really, really fast, it sounds like you're saying Socrates. Put this back down. It's so hard to grab this little bar. There we go. Oh, talking about Southern accent, I slipped into one during TTRPG, and I'm really glad we didn't record it. Oh no, not an eyelash in there. That's like the worst. I hate that. Isn't it funny, ironic? They're supposed to be the things keeping stuff out of your eye, and the thing when you do get something in your eye, it's always a damn eyelash. From broad Scots to Southern. I did wonder actually how the Southern accent came about. It is kind of like, I think, is it like based from an Irish accent? I think I can't remember, or Scottish accent or something. I remember when you go look back at like older accents and like where how they came about. I need to look that up. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, no, I was supposed to say, where'd her tulip go? But then I forgot I have a second baby chick that also has a hat. Is this the one that's removable, actually? Oh, this is the one with the removable hat. Okay. Then I thought I made a second. Tulip for her, but oh well, we'll keep her here. They're the new gardeners. Can you make doilies? I mean, if they're made with thin enough material, I probably would need to find a pattern though. I have no idea how to make a doily on my own. What kind of doily you need? Like, what size? Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, is this like is this like for like a miniature? So not like an actual functional doily? Yeah, because 1 to 12, right? Yeah, 1 to 12 is like, what do you call it? That's one of the scales for miniatures, isn't it? I think. Oh, then I can probably find some like, they probably have some patterns out there. Oh yeah, I could totally do that. That'll just be crochet with embroidery floss. Oh, that'd be so cool though. So I'm guessing you just put them.
That's so cool.
You're making fun of me.
Making fun of me?
Yeah, he's always making fun of my southern accent.
You shouldn't.
Ooh, do they actually sound like a Southern Belle? I feel like Charleston's like, isn't that where all the Southern Belles just came out of, was Charleston? Today I talked to her with Mr. Inman. I don't know, is that some Cold Mountain shit? I'm trying to think of like some phrases she said. I don't know, and it's crazy how there's so many different types too, like depending on region. Like they all, I know to like probably non-Southerners, it probably sounds all the same at first, but man, when you start like looking at like the Georgia accent or the the Tennessee accent, but even Tennessee's not the same, because I mean like Dolly Parton, she's from the isn't she from Tennessee? But her accent is very different because she's from East Tennessee. East Tennessee is very different from West Tennessee. We almost sound like from two different states almost. But to be fair, it is a very long state. That too, I actually, so these goose, when I was in high school, I used to barely have a bit of a Southern accent because I kind of forced it out. I mean, I forced it down, I guess, in a sense. I had more of a customer service voice back when I was in high school. And when I got my first job at Einstein Bagels at 19, I really amped up that customer service voice. And I even had one dude ask me, "Hun, where you from?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm from here." That's how I used to talk. It's like, "Well, you don't sound like you're from here." And it just kind of shocked me. And after that, I just kind of stopped pretending. I just like start letting it out. And it gets really out when I get mad, or especially when I get sassy. There's nothing better than being sassy with a Southern accent. Oh my god, right? Like some people from like Mississippi or Alabama, I can't start to understand a damn thing they be saying sometimes. Let's see, where did I put the carrot? Oh, I think the carrot went over here. No, carrot. I have a little carrot on my desk. Another little sakura latte. This is like my tiny sakura latte right here. Oh, that sucks that it went away. That'd been so cool if you kept it. I know, that happens a lot of times, right? For a lot of children of immigrants, like accents will disappear. I think everything's back in order on here. Where were we at this? This was like supposed to be the big petals. I think I actually have an aunt that's from the UK, though she's through marriage, but my aunt died. But I've always loved her British accent, though. I don't know what region she was from. I need to ask her. I don't think I've ever asked her that as a kid.
I know, right?
You making fun of me?
Yes.
A lot of people say, "I know, right?"
I know, right? I know, right?
Then what does studio mean? I hear studio a lot in Korean. What does that even mean?
Video finally.
Oh, is that what it means? Oh.
I thought that was English. Studio?
Yeah, I was like,
No, you, when you said that.
oh, studio? I think it's like studio. What's the other one I heard a lot? Apchagi? No. Boy, that's not front kick. Ochapi. Ochapi is another one. That means anyways, right?
Yeah.
I hear Ochapi a lot. I'm like, I always used to wonder what the freaking meaning was because I hear it so much. Oh, actually, my wife's cousin's actually taking on Atlanta accent. Let's see. Oh, so it does actually come about it a little bit when I talk with people in British or Australian accents. And also, rice silly goose. You don't by chance have ADHD, do you? That's like a or thing like nerve. I don't think it's just ADHD. It could also be autism as well, like the just neurodivergence, like the auditory problem registering. I forgot what it was. It's called. But I have that because I have I have what they used to call ADD. Now they call it ADHD. They just call it inattentive type. Now they've gone from Edinburgh Scots to a very American phone voice, Southern accent-ish. Oh my god, that's hilarious though. I know, are there still people that have like transatlantic accent? Like you see that in older movies, but you don't see it as much anymore. Yeah, audio processing. Yeah, I've always wondered why. I just thought I had a problem with my hearing. Just sometimes it's like, even if I'm paying full attention, just sometimes my brain doesn't register what they said. Oh man, you got the neurospicy double whammy. That's what I call it. Apparently that's like very common to have both. I definitely know for sure ADHD runs in my family, 'cause my dear old dad's the one who gave it to me. But he's got classic, so I'm wondering if, like, maybe it's up to the environment the kid grows up in to depend on what type of ADHD they get. But yeah, unfortunately, it's genetic. Remember, that's how I found out. I was like, for sure, because dad actually is diagnosed, had ADHD when he was a kid with Grandma Helen. But I think it's usually through the mail line, though, so we might be safe. Cause yeah, I don't know. I gotta see if your mom could pass on ADHD to you or not, or if it's less likely. I heard it's usually most likely to be carried through the mail line.
She's just crazy.
Oh, my mom. Oh, yeah. You think she's got anything? Maybe, because that is kind of scary though, because that stuff could get passed on. Because no, like, do you think she's got like bipolar? You do say she's goes into highs and lows a lot, and it's also a spectrum. It's not like full on blown. You know what I mean? You could be like, what's the word? Like low on the spectrum, so it's not as like apparent like some people's bipolar would be. Because I think we suspect that. Because remember, Sarah said she suspects she might have bipolar.
Just is the person.
That too. Hopefully that's just from environment. Because if it's from environment, then we don't got nothing to worry about. I just worry about genetic stuff. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go back down to working triple trebles. Oh, wait, really? They're actually mostly down the female line? That would actually make a little bit of sense, because I suspect that my dad got it from my grandma's mom. Like, my grandma didn't have ADHD, but her grandmother kind of seems like they might have. So my great grandmother. The funny thing is the one I'm named after too. It's like it skips a generation or two. Oh, really? My wife has ADHD and she has 80% chance of passing it on. Here's the thing I'm curious about, because if my dad had classic, which is funny enough, it's working really great for him in old age. Like, dude's about to turn 60. This man got more energy than I have ever had in my entire damn lifetime, and I'm actually jealous of it. Like, what the heck, you know? Like, it's like leveled out to where he can get stuff done, but he does sometimes get a little bit too hyper to where it drives the rest of the family a little crazy. Like, even my poor grandma will be like, okay, now settle down there, Johnny. You know, if he's getting a little bit too uppity. I guess uppity's not the right word, but you know what I mean, like up and energized, and like we just want to all just sit and chill. But it's like, if I can have a kid who has my same type of ADHD, at least I can handle that. I can like now share the tips and tricks that I've learned. But if they end up having my dad's type, oh, Mr. Coffee gonna have to deal with them. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't be running after no crazy kicks. My sister's friend had classic ADHD, and oh my goodness, that girl was bouncing off the walls when her medication wore off. Like, she would have she said she hated it though, because she felt like a zombie. And you know, they would give her that medication to help her concentrate through school. But as soon as about time school was about done, the medication was wearing off, and oh my lord, the girl was everywhere. She was really sweet though, and it's definitely tamed now that she's gotten older. But oh my god, when she was like middle school age, she was like, I was like, dear Lord, I'm so glad you're not a family member. I don't know if I could deal with you 24/7. Because she was giving me anxiety. Let's see. Dang, that's crazy. Dang, 85 has more energy. I wonder if autism has anything to do with it, maybe. Let's see.
Well, ADHD.
Oh my goodness, though. my grandma said Dad was kind of hard to control. More in his younger years. It's weird because like his teachers loved and hated him. He had a love-hate relationship with his teachers because he was such a good student. He was really smart and bright, but he was a bit, really talkative. Always getting into trouble. Not in a bad way. Like more like climbing a tree he shouldn't be climbing. Getting up into stuff like. So his teachers loved him. Just he was quite a handful. And like I don't know if I can handle that. Granted, I do wonder, can kids have taurine? I actually wonder. Because I found that's one of the things I actually found out that helps with concentration is taurine. It's an amino acid. And you can get it in the, like vitamin section. And oh my god, it's been the best things I found for me. It's like when I need to get stuff done, I drink like a Crocheting, which it's like a non-caffeine energy drink here in Korea. It's mostly B vitamins and taurine. It's actually that's their big marketing factor is that it has like 2,000 micrograms of taurine in it. And woo, does it get you going? And it's also it could be both good for if I need to get some physical chores done or if I need to get like some mental chores done, like if I'm doing anything on the computer or trying to study. Did I do 5 yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I got one more to do. One last one over here. I know it used to be a joke that right, because caffeine never really did much for me. I just like coffee as like a sipping drink.
Alright.
You making fun of me?
Alright.
Oh. But like the caffeine doesn't really. Sometimes the caffeine will help a little bit with mental clarity, but it won't give me any like physical energy. But whoa, taurine's really done the stuff. Sometimes it'll unlock my hyperfocus in a good way. If I can get to, cause like hyperfocus can sometimes be like a superpower almost. If you just make sure to unlock it for the right type of task. I know, yeah. Sometimes getting that diagnosing can be scary. Not to mention expensive too. Because even in places where you have like free healthcare, I've heard things like trying to get diagnosed for ADHD or autism is like. Or autism is like kind of expensive still because it's considered a specialty kind of thing. Or you have to see a specialist, I believe. That's usually unfortunately why. Okay. Let's do the little thing. And here we got one huge petal. This is gonna have 3 huge petals for the middle part. You see how that's gonna look once we layer it. It's gonna be a really cute little teapot. Oosh, right? Oh, yeah, also you think it might be combo, right? Because I feel like the combo is a lot more common than people think. Right? Oh, it took 3 years to get diagnosed. It took my wife 6 years because she wasn't seen. Oh, you meant it took you 3 years. Oh, it took you 3 years and it took your wife 6 years. Because they weren't seen as an urgent case. I hate that too, right? I wanted to get diagnosed, but it's like, Korea's not the most big on that here. They recognize, I think, classic ADHD, but I don't know if they recognize inattentive type.
They do a lot.
Oh, really? Oh, that's good. Do they do it for adults? Yeah, they're gonna be like, just get over it. That's their mentality about it. Well, but here's the thing that I found out. It's like, at least it's a good thing with ADHD. You can find, like, this is like a physical trait, is the ADHD walk. You know how when I walk in a crowd, I kind of walk like this a little bit, really weird walking around stuff? Turns out it's actually a physical symptom of ADHD, because Dad walks like that too. It's the cerebellum kind of thing. And that's, I was like, yep. Plus also I had my, my teachers in elementary school, they got together and they had a meeting with my mom. They're like, we highly suspect she has, back then they called it ADD. We highly suspect she has ADD because I had a lot of trouble concentrating in class. And I used to wonder, like, why did I have no problem concentrating in high school, though? And then I found out why. It's because I got to choose my classes, so I got to choose stuff that I liked, and even the stuff you were kind of forced to take, like, you know, you did have to take your basics. Like, you only get to choose like a few classes, but it was like fun stuff. Like, I loved world history, I loved geography. I loved those classes, so it kind of made sense why I was like that. Let's see, and I heard it also gets worse with age, unfortunately. It seems like with classic though, it seems to get better with age almost. Because then you just get the high energy from it. I'm so jealous of my dad. Like, damn, look at all this energy this dude has, and like nearly 60. If I did half of what he did in a day, I'd be exhausted. He's like always on the go, going out. And he never seems to tire down. I'm just like, how? Like, he can get a lot of stuff done. If I try getting all that done, I'm gonna be absolutely wiped out. Like, even just yesterday, like, just the traveling made us so sleepy and exhausted, right? Like, Daddy could have done all that and still gone for a damn hike. I'd be like, heck no, I'm good for the, I'm good. I do not need to go for a hike after this. I want a nap. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured, right? There's really no medication really for the autism. Plus now, actually, with YouTube, there's a lot of people who have diagnosed, and they kind of share their tips and tricks that their therapists give them. So actually, honestly, that's probably going to be your best resource. That's what I've actually been doing with the ADHD. I've been trying to find the tips and tricks. Another one was really good was, this works for both ADHD and autism, is the, you know, when you got to get stuff done, instead of doing the big task first, they actually recommend you do, you know, usually that's right. They say do the big task first, then work on small ones, right? But for us, it works better to do the small task first and build our way up, like stair step our way up to the big task. Because if we do the big task, we're going to be too tired and mentally exhausted and physically exhausted to do the other little task. We'll save them all for later, but then they're going to snowball into bigger tasks if we don't get them, if we don't tackle them. I know, right, baby angel? Oh my God, Mirror Mask! How you doing? What do you guys do today? Oh, you guys are doing some music. Let's see, did that go through? Oh, you guys are doing the Starlight Foundation. Yeah, I see. I didn't know you guys did that too. I know I see 9.5 do those a lot. Starlight. Also, it's funny. Every time I hear Starlight, I instantly think of Starlight House, which is from Gem and the Holograms. Which is funny because that was actually like in the cartoon. It was actually like a home for girls, like kind of like a foster care place. Oh my God, right? She is hella inspirational. Let's see, got one more. Almost forgot, because if you got any links you want to share, if you got any social medias, feel free to share those in chat. We have links open. Because thankfully, SiriBot takes care of like those nasty bots that come through. And if they even try sending a link, like she bans them right away, which is nice. I love how it's able to do that. It's able to ban the bots, but not able to ban regular folks who just try to like send a link in. It's like they can tell which one's a bot account. Oh my God, that's so cool. Like 3 Nintendo devices, especially because they're not cheap too. But there's some happy kids. Yeah, when October comes around, I do Boobtober with Craft Jellyfish. Because that one's really close to my heart, because my the grandma who taught me how to crochet. But it's for the breast cancer though. What do you call it? Because my grandmother who taught me how to crochet, she actually had breast cancer twice. Second time kind of took her out, unfortunately. She survived the first bit in the 90s, but the second time she didn't. It came back and it was quite aggressive. Is that why that one's a little close to my heart? Wait, oops, wait, this is supposed to be. I don't even know I don't know what goes above triple treble. Somewhat taller than that, but I'm supposed to do a triple treble. It's a little bit shorter. Maybe it's a double treble. Maybe the ones in the middle are triple trebles. I don't know. I need to see a chart. I usually don't do anything past a treble crochet, but for these petals I need to make them really big. Oh, they are just double trebles? Yeah, this is where you loop around the hook 4 times, I think. 3 is for a regular treble. I think 4 is for a double, and then 5 times is triple treble, I believe, right? So I guess I have triple trebles in the middle. I'm trying to make 3 big, huge petals for our little, flower teapot. Oh yeah. Oh, did I ever show you the here are the teacups. We have the teacups ready to go. They're really pretty. And I'll show you the picture I got the inspo from. Well, honestly, they kind of look straight up like the picture. Let me find it. I think I have it open in Google, I think. Uh-oh, where'd it go? I did have it open in Google. Now it's gone. Let me go back a bit. Oh, I think it's because I started looking up Doherty stuff. I think I left. Oh, no, that's in a different tab. Let me just look up flower tea scent, see if it pops up. Oh, here it is. Yeah, miniature. Yeah, this is what I'm getting the inspo from. I'm trying to change up a little bit. But yeah, here's our like little. Trying to make our little flower teacups. And I use a little bit of Sharpie to kind of like. It's not that much different from this pink. It's just a little bit darker, so it works great as a gradient. I might maybe put a little bit of red at the bottom, but I'm kind of scared. I don't want to ruin it. Yeah, this year's theme is Sakura Fairy Garden Tea Party. And if you want to see something funny, I think it was Hijinks's stream I was in. Let me see, I took a screenshot. Uh-oh, I didn't delete the screenshot, did I? Maybe I did. Don't see it on here. Unless, wait, maybe the screenshot's on here, this phone? Because sometimes I usually go on this phone, I think. Might be, oh yeah, it's on this phone, okay. I literally just said, where'd it go? This year's party is just, yeah, I said this year's party, Sakura Fairy Garden Tea Party, and I put the Sakura emoji and the teapot emoji, and it said, hey, your message is being checked by mods, it's not been sent. Like, what? I don't know. What did they catch in that? There's no cuss words. I'm not even using the eggplant emoji. I wonder if it's a teapot emoji? Like, because we had the same problem with the blueberry emoji with poor, that happened with Meishi, by the way. Like, we were making some crocheted blueberry buttons, and I was talking about how I really wanted to use the I think I was using the blueberry emote, but the problem is it doesn't show up for PC, though, because PC emotes don't have that one yet, but it's available for, like, Android and stuff. And I was like, well, it's available on the phone, it's just not available on PC. And then Meishi was like, oh, you mean this one? And they put the blueberry emote, and Automod dinged them. And I had to let their message go through. I was like, wow, what did the blueberry emote ever do to you? Now apparently Automod has a thing against the teapot. I'm actually now seeing a correlation. It must be maybe emotes that are not available for PC. Maybe it's what's dinging it. But I've used other emotes that are not available on PC. They're like a camping one, I think. It was either a mountain or something. It was some kind of emote that's not available on the Microsoft one. And no worries, Masco, you do have to stream self-care, especially because especially after a music stream. I don't know if you were singing or anything, but yeah, I would imagine after that, after chat and everything, especially for a charity, you're probably dog tired. So don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to do your skincare. Take a nap if you need to, get some food. Do all the things. And thank you again so much for the raid. Let's see, I think we're just about done with this one. Let me see. One. Oh no, I got one more to do. Oh, you're playing a harp! Also, I just discovered there was such thing as an electric harp, by the way. I did not know those were a thing, and they sound badass.
Harp.
Yeah, like, you know, electric guitar, there's electric harps. And there's a gal who does, like, Tool covers with her harp. And, like, other bands, too, like Metallica and stuff. And I'm like, that is so badass. I know they are epic, and it looks so cool, too. It looks so futuristic. Like, hers is very angular and triangular shaped. It, like, looks like something from a dystopian future, almost. Oh, that's so cool. My harp is a smaller harp that's electroacoustic, so I can hook up to amp and ooh, loop pedal if I want. That's actually kind of neat. So I guess I could get some really cool sounds out of that. But I gotta find the YouTuber's name, but I remember falling in love when I saw her cover. She didn't do the whole thing, she just does like the first little bit. Some I think she'll do the whole cover of the song. But mostly they're shorts. She did the one for H.
Did I start at 4?
Wait, what you need it for? Oh, the computer? Yeah, plus I'm getting kind of near done. I'm like almost... Oh god, we almost hit 5 hours. We got like 35 more minutes of stream left. I know, right? So like they take it to the next level. It's like it's like a rock concert. Right? It's like hella talented too. I would imagine they probably got to go through the like with any string instrument, right? You probably got to go through the whole getting blisters on your fingers and stuff. It's sad. I wanted to learn the violin as a kid, but at the time I also did clay, and I kind of chose clay over the violin because I didn't want to get blisters on my fingers. I did flute instead for a bit. I probably done forgot everything about the flute though. It's been since I think the 6th grade since I did flute.
What's this?
Oh, that goes to your chopper then you got.
Oh.
I cleaned it for you so you can use it now. Let's see. Try to make sure to stretch these petals out. Sometimes with these really long stitches, they can get kinda... I don't know, kinda like... wrinkled in a weird... I don't know how to describe it. Curled up. So sometimes I gotta... pull them and stretch them out, and then the petal will look nice and neat. Uh-oh. Hold on. I definitely do not have enough for next petal, so... I'm going to... do it here. Do I got any more of this pink ready to go? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Is there a smaller bit? I only have one more petal left. Oh, no, there's not. Okay. I also go ahead and cut this shorter so I don't get it confused with my working one. Wait, let me see it. I might remember. Let me see.
No spring. This is hard.
Oh, I know. I had to wash it carefully. I think this goes here at the bottom, maybe?
Oh no, this goes on top, yeah. Ah, so that keeps it in there. And that's just to cover it. There you go. Careful. Hey, Great Geek, how you doing? Hey, Circle, how you doing? Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Got what do you call it? Got water right here. In the posture check. I sadly don't have any sour balls though. Need to buy more. Wait, the structural engineer broke his relationship with his girlfriend. Apparently it wasn't enough support from both sides. That's a good one. Let's see. Oh, I also gotta show you Circle. I've been working on some sakura lattes. Like I've been trying to take some inspo. What do you call it? From like the ones I've seen online that pick like the actual pictures. And look how cute these are. Let's see. There we go. This is one like a white cup with pink flowers, and here's like a pink cup with the white flowers. I like the white flowers better, or more I should say the stitching. I tried a different type of stitch. I tried doing a chain stitch. I don't like the shape as much. I like this shape more. And I'm actually working on a commission for Jolly Green Giant, and they want a sakura latte. So I'm trying to make one both with whipped cream and one without. So I gotta work on one more. Because it's more like, usually I just do a doodle and they'll be like, oh, I want this, this is what I want. But for this one, I kind of want to play around with the actual crochet. And I was like, even if that's not the kind they want, I'm going to keep it for myself. Or as a gift. Like going to IKEA back and forth is obsessively called Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, I do love me some IKEA. Oh, I think so. I think I was just trying them. Oh, and we also got some cute little flower teacups. These are like little tulips. I also love the little handle. It's supposed to look like a little vine. We're now working on the actual teapot. I've been doing good. I survived another mother-in-law visit yesterday. We both did. We came out unscathed, and she actually gave me strawberries this time. Though the funny thing, she told me to not eat hamburger, which is funny because I usually never eat hamburger that much. So, me and Mr. Coffee ordered hamburgers today. You know, it's like a nice, like little middle finger, like, oh, you told me not to eat hamburger? Well, I'm gonna be chonggekuri. Chonggekuri is like a proverb here in Korea where they like it's about a frog that does the opposite of what its mom wants. Cause it's. Oh, thanks, Boo Boo.
I don't want to see that disaster.
Oh, I was gonna do them right after I finished stream. Oh, yeah, Mr. Coffee got the day off. Let me do some triple treble. It's so hard trying to do triple treble with the thin yarn. Yeah, some spiteful non-compliance. Well, cause it's just more. She's always saying stuff that I don't even eat, or me and Mr. Cup eat that much. Like probably this burger we had was probably like our third burger, not for the year, but for like if you include 2024 because it's the beginning of the year. That was the first burger of the year actually. So it's kind of like, it's just her default. Hamburger 먹지 마. Well, 저는 hamburger 먹을 거야. I'm gonna eat hamburger. Bish. She never actually says the stuff I actually do eat. Wait, also you can't get enough blaha. Apparently I still have the original gray one of those two. Wait, what is blaha? I don't know that one. Wait, is that a shark maybe? Is blaha like a land shark? I don't know. I know there's like some cute shark character. Ah, okay, I knew it was like a shark stuffy. Yeah. Okay, so I do kind of know. Oh, I thought it was a whale. I know that thanks to Click, actually. I would have not have known that if it wasn't for the Click. But I haven't seen one of his videos in a while, and I was like, it's been a while hearing that. I think I thought it was Bloha or something, but it's Blaha? Hope I'm saying it right. Oh, they do have a whale. Okay, so I'm not crazy. So I think they did have a whale. Maybe that's the one he was, or maybe the other one is, or maybe, what's the whale called? Maybe that's what he was saying was the whale one and not the shark one. Although also the whale is also called Blahai. Blahai? I'm saying it right. I don't know Swedish pronunciation though. I'm just going off by the English, like regular English pronunciation, but that's gonna be different. Yeah, it's like a. Oh wait, so the J is like an I sound. Kind of like in German, the J sounds like a Y sound. A blue high. Oh, okay. I thought so. I thought it was like, see, the A was throwing me off because I'm like, I could have swore it had like a ooh sound to it, like blue high. But didn't realize that it was. So I guess it's the A like a ooh kind of sound. Oh wait, this was supposed to be a double treble. Whoopsie. Ah, I kind of figured that because I do hear there was something. There is it also like a yogurt drink brand too with the HEJ? Because I get this Korean commercial going like hi. It's like a Danish or like they're from Denmark, I believe. It's like a Danish yogurt or something drink here in Korea, and it's literally pronounced. They say hi, like they say like that. It's got some kind of like half Korean, half Danish model dude who tries to sexily say hi, like, and I'm like, bro, it's a yogurt commercial. There's no need to offer all this sexiness. It's so too uncomfortable. It's like, what are your feet again? But hey. Oh, am I going in the right spot? Oosh, I almost went the wrong one. All right, one more pedal. Let's see. Oh, shit hit the fan. Oh, what happened? Is it some good life? Why do I feel like it's gonna probably involve your narcissistic parents too? I feel like they seem like the type to probably make shit hit the fan, honestly. Unless it's something different. Oh no. Oh no, what happened? Also, while you were gone, I came up with a new name for Elon Musk, by the way. I call him the invasive South African toad species. Because dude be looking like Jabba the Hutt. And kind of looks like a toad. He looks like an angry toad. You know what's funny? That's also what Yoon Suk Yeol kind of looked like. You know, our president that tried to declare martial law. He also looks like an angry frog. What's with these crazy rich people look like angry frogs? You think with all that money they pay for better skincare? Yeah, Nell and Tusk. Right, because like literally, isn't he like technically was like a legal citizen, honestly. Like he came in on the what, HB1 visa. Didn't even study. I think he dropped out of a course just so he can concentrate on his business here. And it's like, oh no, buddy, that's kind of illegal. You're not supposed to do that. But I guess it's okay when you got lots of money, unfortunately. Like only us rich folks can be illegal. We don't want no poor illegals. It's like, what the hell? But yeah, so I call him the invasive. And it's also, he shouldn't be in the dang White House. Someone needs to get him out of the damn White House because he ain't no elected official. He's just a rich dude. That's all he is. He's just a rich folk. So he needs to get his little wormy way out. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to do regular. Okay, regular double crochet. No, double treble. My bad. It's the last flower. Wait, the soju what? Oh, which one? Oh, really? Where did we get that one actually from? Oh, that's why. The freak soju glass we got. Alright, see you, Moonrose. We got the second little petals done. I'm just kind of trying to give them a little bit of a stretch. Wait, why would they be scared? Oh, that they don't want you to leave, actually, in a weird way? They're kind of scared you would take care of yourself too well? Sounds like some classic narc stuff. They don't want their little scapegoat to leave, do they? Oh yeah, last time, Lord, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're working on a little flower, like a little garden, fairy garden tea party. Flower teapot. We got like these little cute flower teacups we have right here. So we're just trying to make like a little matching teapot. We're just now finally onto the last, let me see, like, okay, good, that covers that level perfectly. So now we just gotta do this last one. Okay, I think these I can cut off. These smaller yarn tails. I just need to keep the long ones on for later to secure some of the petals. They're gonna mostly be glued on, but I do like to sew a little bit. Ew, that's so gross of them. I can't wait for the day when you can finally get away from them. Honestly, at this point, the psych ward actually sounds better than being in a house with those two. At least in the psych ward, you'll get grippy socks. Because honestly, those folks, they be doing brain damage. That's what narcs do. It causes people to go crazy and get brain damage, and then people like, why did they get so crazy? It's like, Exhibit A, narcs. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing too until I read up on that. Apparently narcs cause brain damage. Oh, good, right? We're gonna do it. I don't know if you watched Charlotte Dobray circle, but one of my favorite quotes by her is like, you know, like working the shadows. So if you do plan on getting out and finding like jobs and stuff and like trying to get out, don't let them get a whiff of it. Narcs will do anything and everything to sabotage you. So yeah, don't let them even get a whiff. Hide it down. Don't talk about it with them. Just keep it, you know, gotta gray rock them. It's like, hopefully try to hide the evidence of that you're trying to find a job. Like, just don't even let them get a whiff. Because they will do everything in their power to sabotage you. Oh, but thank you last time, Lord. And I love how this is turning out. Actually, let me go ahead and maybe make a handle real quick before I do the last thing of petals. Where did my green yarn go? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, what do you mean by research exactly? I thought you meant like you were trying to find a way to get out. And whether that meant going to the psych ward or not. Or do you mean like you were researching to find if they could do you that? And or do you mean researching as my finding ways to make them disappear? You know, a couple of different scenarios went through my head. Oh wait, since this one's gonna be thicker, I think I'm gonna do a double chain. Oh, I'm gonna guess permanent, meaning they're gonna be buried in the woods. Besides, ain't no one gonna miss a narc. Especially two narcs at that. And two narcs that did not vote in their best interest. So funny, because weren't they also on disability and shit, and they're like shocked that their benefits are gonna get cut out? It's like, oh, well, you kind of voted for that. Why are you shocked? He said he was gonna get rid of those, and you were on those programs, so why are you confused? They're getting cut. Oh, it's because you thought those people over there's benefits were gonna get cut, but not yours. That you were still gonna get the handouts. Man, it's so funny seeing all these like Trump voters like get their just desserts. And it's like, dang, I was shocked on like how many were actually on oh, the permanent part was for me. Oh, for yeah, you to get out, like that's what I was thinking, like fine, like getting like kind of some way. Though I do wonder, do psych wards actually have like programs to help people get back on their feet? So I know you can go in there voluntarily and they will like kind of like, the problem is though is if you're able to get out though. They're probably not the best of places though. I think if you got like a good place it'd be worth it, but like I don't know about but sometimes, you know, a lot of abuse can go on in those kinds of places. Not to mention, you never know when you might get a very worrisome roommate. I've heard quite many stories of people who, you know, they just had a mental breakdown and they kind of like put themselves in a psych ward just for a bit for like to make sure they didn't do nothing bad to themselves, and they end up like with like a very aggressive roommate that kind of ruins their stay there. Let's see. That's right. Oh, but I'm sure. Oh, maybe that'd probably be better, honestly. At least you'd be more free. Yeah, try to see what programs are around. Like, hopefully, if they have like a job agency that can help get you hooked up with a job, that would be best to your abilities. Like, that would be best. And they probably help find jobs for people who are like, you know, disabled and stuff. Instead of just like, oh, just go work at McDonald's. Like, that's not going to work great for a lot of people, especially if you have disabilities. Working at McDonald's is not going to be exactly the easiest job. This a little bit longer. Ah, shoot. Is that long enough? Basically want it to curl up like that. Oh yeah, that'll be long. Okay. And now let me finish this off. Oosh, I'm glad you didn't go through with that. You want narc. You know how narcs can be. They ain't gonna shed a single tear. They'll boo-hoo in front of people, to the public. They'll take it and, they'll be like, oh, we just don't know what was wrong. There were no signs. When the signs were you. Y'all. Like, talking to the narcs, like, y'all were the sign. But now it's too bad you can't run away to Canada at this point. Maybe it's time to see if you can find any Canadian friends that could like take you in. Like, see, 'cause I wonder if you'll have a. Well, I don't know, because even they have like a hard time with their economy right now. But I wonder if it was easier to find a job over in Canada, or if it's just as bad over there. I mean, it's really bad here in Korea too. Heck, I was just seeing a thing how, by the way, this was not even for college graduate, but like people with masters, I forgot what they call it. With graduate degrees, yeah. With graduate degrees that were having trouble not getting a job. And these were people who had above a BA. Like, what the heck? Like, even in Korea, they're having a hard time trying to find work. These are smart, capable people. It's not our fault, it's the damn economy. It's like, there's just none of these companies be hiring. There's not enough spots for them to hire us all. Oh, so you're in Canada as well? Yeah, I've been hearing it's not as good there either. The only sad thing is they probably, if you did write that note, it'd probably been best to leave that with somebody else, because they would have just destroyed the note and then nobody else would know about it. Because, you know, if narcs, they're gonna feel nothing, unfortunately. The best would be to, like, put in the spotlight. I think you still, I'm glad you didn't go through with that, though. That's still not a good thing to go through. Just don't let them fuckers win. That's what I always tell people when they're having a hard time. It's like, don't let those frickers win. You being here is what's pissing them off, and I would rather be pissing them off. This one I'm gonna do regular treble. Maybe I should do triple treble. Oh no, I gotta do double treble. Ick, yeah, I really hope no one sells their home to the Cheeto Puff. Like, they already fell for its tariffs crap. Let's hope they don't fall for nothing more. And also, you know, I was even just talking about this earlier today, Sergo. Like, you know, the crap that's going on with planes, and I'm a bit worried because, you know, Mr. Coffee has to fly a lot to the States. He's going to Anaheim, California real soon. And I told myself, if he's in a plane crash that is due to the FAA cuts and shit, I will personally make it my damn mission to somehow get rich. I don't care if it means I gotta sell feet pics or whatever. I'll make it my damn mission to one day get rich and then send a hitman for both those folks. Both the Cheeto Puff and the invasive South African toad. I freaking will. I will make it my last mission if something happened to him. If the reason of the crash obviously was because of due to that, like if it's linked to it, like linked to all the crap that's going on. Their days will be coming. They'll get their up and comings one of these days. They've been getting to parade around for a little bit far too long, you know? I know, right? I wonder how oh, it'd be like mega rich though. That I don't know if I can get to that levels of rich where you can sue the plane company. That you have to be like old money rich, I think. But like, you know, like as soon as you can get enough to where you can hire a hitman though. That's more because I think maybe I could possibly get to that level. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I don't think I can get to that level of I don't think amount of feet pics will get to that level of rich. Oh, Hazel. Oh, good job. I'm almost done. Let me see. Because, I just got a few.
This girl. Hey, guys, this girl. I don't know why. I don't like Burger King. French fry. Oh, there's so many people. Let's do one more hour.
Oh, one more? Okay. Because I have a few more things I want to crochet.
No, I don't know why. I don't like Burger King.
No, I was talking
Burger King French fry. But hey,
No. I was talking about American Burger King French fry and how good Korean Burger King French fry was.
Was it that?
Yeah,
Oh,
dum. I was talking about, wow, Korean Burger King French fry so freaking good. I was praising them, 뭉청아.
I thought just you don't like Burger King.
No. Do you not remember American Burger King French fries? They're kind of meh. They're kind of like really big and they're not crispy enough. You know? Oh, he misheard because I think he's got his earbuds in, so he was like slightly. We had burger. You see, we had Burger King. We had a little Burger King mukbang earlier, and we were talking about like the differences between because y'all, fast food here is so much better. Like all the American chains are so much better here in Korea. They taste way better. They're cleaner. They're nicely. They actually look like the picture sometimes when you first get it. Not so much. I would say when you deliver out because we got it delivered through. Was it Coupang Eats? It was some kind of no, we actually ordered through the service itself. But if you get it like there to eat, like it looks just like the picture, and it tastes like the picture too. Like, but you know, and then you go in America and you see the beautiful picture, and then you get this sad, sloppy looking burger that tastes like armpit stink. You know, and so he thought I was dissing Burger King fries, but I was joking. But you're dissing Burger King fries, but you ate them all. I was like, no, we were talking about. American Burger King fries were not as good as Korean Burger King fries. Korean Burger King fries are actually closer to McDonald's fries a little bit, just a little bit thicker. But they got that good crispiness to it that a lot of like American Burger King fries. To be fair though, my what I'm thinking of Burger King is like from 2016, 17, 18. I'm not thinking of that Burger King, so I have not had Burger King since then in America. So that's the Burger King I'm thinking of, because there used to be a Burger King over at the actually, it's more like 16, 17. I don't think I actually went to Burger King in 2018, because that's when we started going in and out more, because that's when we lived in San Francisco. But when I used to work at the Alameda Island, the North Shore Ross. No, it's North Shore. Wait, no, that's or is it South Shore? Where is it? There's a Ross I used to actually work at there, the one with the Coles, and what do you call it? There was a Burger King there that we would sometimes go to. I think North Shore is also technically the Fisherman's Wharf. I call it the Fisherman's Wharf Ross, but I think it was all known as North Shore, I think. Look at Alameda Island Ross. Just for less. Let's see where it's at. Oh, it's the South Shore Center. Okay, South Shore Center, Alameda Island. Yeah. Oh, I miss here. I used to work here. It's still there. Sadly, my old Ross, the one in San Francisco, is gone. I think they moved it because now there's a different location that was not there before. So I think they moved out of the old location and into a new one. The good thing is the new location, there's actually a Daiso right by there. I do kind of miss being near the Fisherman's Wharf because you can see like the seagulls go by. Though you did have to be very careful not to get shat on by one though. But there was like a Starbucks across the street from that I would go to a lot. And this is the one. See if I can show you guys. Oh, there's my old Ross I used to go into. Oh, can you see the Burger King? Let me see. Ah, wait, that's Office Max. Burger King. It's around here somewhere. It's like can't see.
Yeah, it's in the shore.
Yeah.
Shore,
no, I was trying to see if I could find the Burger
condominiums.
King. Can't see it though. The stinking trees are covering it though. Yeah, it was near Office Max. Wait, maybe I can go down. Hold on. I can go. I didn't realize I could go down more. I'm gonna see if I could find the exact Burger King I actually went to. There's Office Max. Burger King there? No. It's... Oh, it won't let me go straight anymore. Oh, well, it's like down there somewhere. I think. I remember it being real close to Office Max. I can't believe that's still there. Miss it. Yeah, I will say though, Sergo, it did not smell good. Shit and piss is San Francisco's signature scent, because oh my god, it really did not. I do wish, to be fair, some people can't help it, but I do really wish the city would have put some freaking like porta potties out for the homeless community, because I do feel bad because the mass majority of them were actually quite chill. But sadly, there were some people, of severe mental illness, and some just didn't straight up care. Like literally the day we moved into our apartment circle, we were trying to move our mattress, and this dude just unzipped his pants, and it was like a fire hydrant. I didn't see nothing, thank God. I just saw the spray, but we were trying to walk behind him. I kept thinking, please don't let any of his spray get on our mattress. Please don't let his little peen spittle get in on our mattress. Please don't. No. Like, Oh, yeah. Now, of course, if you go to like the nicer parts, I guess, where they try to keep the homeless away, it will smell fine. But even then, the sewer smells awful, though. Because even without the homeless people, it still didn't smell great because of the damn sewer. Korea has that same smell, though, unfortunately, because the sewer system... Actually, Korea's actually had a thing talking about how they need to kind of fix their infrastructure, because, a lot of Koreans... like shops and stuff, a lot of stuff's built near the street. So when people come in, there's like these grates everywhere that, you can smell the sewer coming up. So what the problem is people would do is they would put these mats over. It was causing a lot of problem with flooding too, because they're all these grates that should be draining the water are not getting any water through them because they're covered in freaking rubber mats. They were trying to block the smell, and they really don't clean out the sewers enough here in Korea. It's not as bad in Seoul, I think, but it's real bad here in Busan. Because, in Busan, there's a lot, it's an older city, and it's like a lot of overgrowth, Overgrowth, not as like plants, but overgrowth in like buildings and stuff. Like, there ain't no sidewalk in some places. And it's like literally the storefronts are in front of the street. Like, here's a car going by, and here's the door. Like, it's because of like the mass, building that happened during the war. Because everybody from Korea moved down to Busan, right? Like, during the Korean War. So there's like a lot of like quick but shoddy, buildings built up, like way too much construction that were not quite the best quality, because they were just trying to be quick. And so yeah, sometimes you get some really crummy falling down buildings that look real grimy in some areas. Exhibit A, our neighborhood, we live in an older neighborhood. But San Francisco is still pretty though. But we lived on Ellis Street. We lived in the Tenderloin. But even in the nicer areas, it's still quite smell a little funky. Like people got legs, they can go anywhere they want, or ride the public transportation. Oh, did I ever tell you about the time some dude tried to, at first I thought he was trying to cop a Phil circle. Like, some homeless dude sat next to me on the bus, which, to be fair, at first there was no other spot available, so I thought, okay, he's just sitting next to me because there's his only available spot. But literally after a few stops, a lot of people got off at once, so I thought he was gonna move because there's like empty chairs everywhere now. He still stays there, and I'm in the window seat, so I'm kind of trapped in, and I'm thinking, okay, buddy boy's up to something now, and/or he's just trying not to offend me, maybe. And you know that whole like, if you move away from where you sat next to, you feel like you're kind of offending them in some way. But I thought it was that. But then as soon as I got up and had to scoot past him, he did this to my butt. And I was like, dude, this is not a damn bongo drum. But then I realized he was trying to pickpocket me. And I just couldn't help but kind of cackle on my way getting off the bus because it hit me. Because those particular pants, because like, this is the one time women's shitty fashion actually wins the day. It's because my back pockets were fake. It's like, sorry, bud. Ain't nothing to pickpocket. They look like pockets. They're just piece of fabric sewn on. Cause yeah, the damn industry can't be darned to give us any no damn pockets. It's like, what the heck? You know, but that was the one good time. Cause I realized he wasn't trying to grab nothing. He was like patting it, like pat, 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 pat. It was almost like he was playing my butt like a bongo drum. And it was like, it's like 7 in the morning. I'm like, the frick? It is too early for this damn nonsense. I swear to goodness. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I think he was trying to see if he could find something. It's like, no, sweetheart, we ain't got no pockets. You should tell. And I maybe I had some men's pants on, maybe, because man, even men's skinny jeans still get pockets. That's why I don't want to hear it when these clothing companies try like, well, it's skinny jeans. There's nowhere to put the pocket. No, you still put some deep ass pockets in the men's skinny jeans. That's actually what one girl found a hack for. Just sadly, that hack wouldn't work for me. That only works for like rectangular shaped girls. Like if you got any hips or butt on you, that's not gonna work. Cause then you just gotta get extra big, but then the legs are gonna be flappy. They're not gonna be actual skinny jeans. I tried that, they didn't work. Probably would work for my sister though. Damn! Even your cipher ball! Oh, that's rude. Pokemon community. Wait, what level was that even? It's tier C! Okay, Pokemon community, you got no excuse for that. I get it if it's like tier A, 'cause it's easy to miss those, but excuse me. Game, I don't see any reason why that should have disappeared. I mean, like, their ball should not have caught that. I'm calling some bullshit on that. It's like the game is not liking you today. I've kind of given up on catching Pokemon, limit myself. I just more have to like stop what I'm doing and try to throw a Pokeball, and then I'm like too late, and I was like, ugh, I could have just kept doing what I was doing. Okay, I think this will be enough. How many stitches did I go through? I think I went through 4. Good. I know, right? They'd be like, I see a cool Pokemon in it, but I would have noticed a bit late, and I go, oh, let me type in real quick. And the problem is, I have autocomplete, so it actually remembers when I've typed, oh, I actually want this Pokemon, right? Like, to type this chat, but the problem is when I do it, it'll put a space between the exclamation marks, so sometimes I'll press enter and it won't go through, and I gotta do it again, and by the time I do it again, it, what do you call it? Pokemon's gone. I'm like, dang it. I just broke my artistic concentration for nothing. And not to mention, I see all the same old Pokemon come in. I did see a newish one come in the other day, and I did thankfully caught it. I can't remember if it was, I don't think it was tier A, it was just like a name I haven't even seen, really. Oh, you should tell them about the... what do you call it? Your San Francisco experience with Dr. Park. They weren't like, because Mr. Coffee got to bring Dr. Park. Only time he's ever been to America was San Francisco. Wasn't he like scared like shitless?
Oh yeah, well, everybody.
They were so nervous.
Yeah.
Mm. I think he was scared the homeless people would have guns. I'm like, I don't think the homeless people will be using their money for that.
Yeah.
They would be using that shit for some food or some shelter. They ain't gonna be buying no pew pew with that. But they've seen too many movies.
Oh well, I wonder.
Mm.
Even person who studied in Indianapolis or so, this super countryside, he was frightened.
Oh, really? Yeah. I guess when you're from like a small town or like countryside, but I was from Memphis, so I'm used to that kind of shit. A little bit. And, you know, we don't really have like a huge homeless crowd, I think, in Memphis, but I am more used to I was more built to be prepared for Oakland, you know. For like my third day there trying to get human trafficked, I'm like, oh no, oh no, sir. You little Billy Bob boy, I am not falling for your bullshit. Like, honestly, the more I think, but the more pissed I get. He's like, wow, did you think I was that stupid? I'm gonna follow. Hey, get in the car, we'll go party. No, sir, I do not want to party with you. Can frick right off. Oh, it pisses me off. Like, it like took a hit to my intelligence, like thinking I'm that dumb. Like, rude as hell, boy. Rude as hell. Oh, hyperfixing on art again. Let's see, we're gonna build a new ref for my shapeshifters persona. Also building a transfem Tiger Bee OC as well. Oh, so it's gonna be like tiger shape, but like I'm gonna be guessing bee colored. You're gonna give me little bumblebee wings. Oh right, Judka knows what's up because we've both been to the Coliseum. Oh, it makes me wonder if we were ever like, I didn't know what years you were there. But let's see, I was at the Coliseum. We would go to the Coliseum like maybe like around 2016 to 17. So I didn't know if you were there that time, but it would be so funny if we actually passed by each other and had no idea. That'd be crazy. When I was 13, me and my friend would go take the train to San Francisco. And we walked down to the Market Street to go to the mall there. And there were lots of homeless people and stuff. But when I went to San Francisco a few months ago, my boyfriend and I stayed at a hotel near Market Street. And it's gone a lot worse. A lot worse. It's quite sad. I actually fear for their life a little bit too, because didn't like they try to declare homelessness now illegal or some shit? Oh, let me see. Let me pull up. Or let me know when you sent it, so that way I'll go check Discord. Let's see. I moved out of California in 2015. Oh, and then came back in Oh, then maybe. Don't they be crazy? We walked past each other at the Coliseum and had no idea. Oh, it's so cool. Am I able to share this on stream? Or I didn't know if you want to like, I think it's safe for work. I don't see no, because I know some of your work stuff might not be safe for work. Well, that one's fine. Are you okay with me sharing on stream? Or is it more like, don't want it out yet? Like keeping it secret? Okay, good. That looks pretty awesome though. Look at that, that's so badass. Oh wait, hold on. The phone's brightness is up too high. I hate that. I hate You making fun of me? Hard.
Look how good those are.
I love the wings too. They look so badass. They also look very. Oh, they kind of look like they could be like from another. They got like an alien aspect. I think it's the purple. They got like an alien kind of look to them. Oh, that's some nice colors though. Also, picking colors is very important. That's actually what makes some characters like really pop out and are more memorable. Hey, Antique Antenna, how you doing? We're just trying to crochet our little flower teapot. It looks like a mess right now, but we got so many petals. But here are our little teacups. You can kind of get an idea. But here are our little flower teacups. They're so cute. They kind of remind me of some clay teacups I once saw. I mean, I obviously got this inspo from a picture here, but it does really remind me of a clay book my mom had about fairies and angels. Let me see where to go. This is the inspo I got from. So I'm trying to like, so once the petals are all done, I gotta like kind of tie them up so they kind of are, you know, pointy at the top. That's the look I'm trying to go for. Oh shoot, you got ads? Oh, okie dokie, I put a pin in it. Let's see, not bad. Oh, I don't know why I can't help but think. I don't know, I have the inkling. Are you possibly German? I know. I found out that's like a German's favorite phrase to say, like, or like the biggest compliment, be like, oh, not bad. Let me see, how many did I go through? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good, it was only 2 ads. That's good to know. See, I think we just got one more part of this petal to do. Can't wait to see how this is going to turn out, though. And always after each petal, I like to kind of stretch them because they always like to get kind of wrinkled almost. Oh no, so let's cut off this yarn tail. Trying to see how that's gonna look. Probably this is gonna have a lot of overlapping. This one's going to be like tightly coiled at the top. Oh, if I'm correct, I think I need to work top to bottom, I think. Yeah, so I should actually work with these, gluing these down first before I do the bottom ones. Because these are going to slightly overlap the top ones a little bit. I like the colors though. It's kind of giving, especially the ears, kind of give me I think that's the ears. Give me rainbow sherbet. Wait, oh, that's not an ear. Wait, what is that? Oh, that was supposed to look like on the inside? It looks like something got cut off, like the tail or something. Wait, does that mean they have rainbow blood? That's kind of neat. Oh, so they can shapeshift into, I'm guessing, wait, a regular person, or oh wait, no, it's kind of like they're a little bit more humanoid, I think. But they had the human clothes on, right? Is that when they shapeshift? Ooh, I do like that jacket though. Your friend's really good at making clothes. I am so bad at trying to get the clothing wrinkles right. That's why I kind of gave up on drawing in a little bit. Not gave up, but just more. I had to pick between either crochet or drawing. I'm like, I'm gonna pick the crochet, because at least the crochet I get it right most of the time. Oh, okay, so it can shapeshift to anything. Okay, so that's just with them, with just human clothes on. Bless you. That's so neat they were able to make all the forms too. I suck at line art too, by the way. That was also the reason why I kind of gave up at least digital art, because my goodness, I can't get my line art to look right. It's too shaky. I really one day want to get like, that's one of the things I really want to get though, is like, if the crochet does well or the streaming does well, I want to get like an iPad so I can finally get Procreate. Oh, so that was like the, oh, so it's supposed to be the true form. Okay, I thought that was like, you know, like how, you know, when people draw the mannequins like for posing. That's what I thought that was. I thought they were drawing that for like showing for animation or something, like waving the arms up and down. I thought that's what that was. I didn't realize it actually had 4 arms. I thought it was like one of them like motion type, and type what do they call it? Like when you watch like little animation pages, you see like the in between, like I think they call them in betweens, I think. Ah, so they call it tweening. Okay. Oh, so his name's Everin. That's a nice name. Oh, not Everland. Oh, that's a theme park in Korea, Everland. Oh, and so he got to experiment with his goo. Is that what gave him his powers, I think? Or did he already have the power to change before that? Or is it because of the goo he has the form that we currently saw with the bunny ear, like I guess I don't know if they're bunny ears, but they kind of look, they have the long ears. And the blue and purple fur. Okay, now for the fun part, trying to get rid of all these fuzzies. Plus also this makes the petal much more straight and less wrinkly. So it gives more of that crisp, actual like flower petal look. Alright, there we go. Now the hard part. Uh-oh. Let me take this string out of the guy, just make sure to layer it properly. Also, let me get my glue. Oh, it sounds like almost like, I don't know if you've ever read Animorphs, but it kind of sounds like the Animorph, the like animal changing process when they morph into different stuff, but like their bones and stuff and all that kind of move around. But it's supposed to be painless, but they said they could still feel it, but it was painless. But I'm guessing it's like that, but without the painkiller feeling. Okay, let's see if I can get up here. Maybe over here. Try to grab the tip of that so I can like get that petal to come down a bit. Secure it here. Ah, right. Yeah, growing up with Animorphs. Did any other kids try to say you were weird for liking Animorphs? It seemed like it was popular in the 90s, so everyone liked it, but I don't know, some of the early 2000s, like, then all of a sudden the kids in my school thought I was weird for liking Animorphs. Then again, now that I think about it, could have been a southern thing, you know, them growing up in the church. Hell, they couldn't even watch, some of their parents didn't even let them watch Pokemon. Like, no, I got that evolution stuff in it. Me. You know, that's bull crap. They love to tout. I mean, heck, half of my friends couldn't even watch, like, Harry Potter growing up. They couldn't watch Pokemon. Couldn't watch anything that had, like, a skeleton in it, so the Adventures of Bill and Mandy was off the table. Stupid. Really? Because at least from the very seems, it seemed like at least Animorphs was popular with everybody. So dang, even back in the 90s. Also, thank you for the hydrate. It seemed like they didn't like that. Guess a group of them people thought they were weird. That's so odd. But then people were fine with watching Star Wars. Oh, I gotta make sure to hold this down. I'm trying to come up and get maybe a bit more glue. Honestly, right? It's like it's part of the southern religious half mind. You know what's even funnier? It's the same kids that them parents are always the ones that become teen parents too. It's like it's like so ironic. It's like instead of letting your kid just have lovely stuff growing up, you hide everything from them. And then they find out what it's like to be a grown up a little bit too early, you know? It's just like, but then no one ever teaches them about it. It's so bizarre. I wonder if it's because they didn't have any outlet for other stuff. You know, like I had all my interests growing up that my mom encouraged. And I wonder for like the teens of like, you know, whose parents didn't let them watch this or read that. They kind of couldn't have any really fun, especially anything that was popular at that time. They couldn't really have much fun interest, so they're just like, well, I guess sex is fun. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's more, it just sadly ends up, you know, they don't know about safe sex, so that's the problem. Or their parents don't teach them about that, and it's like, and you know, it's a little bit too late, and then now you're really stuck having to be an adult, you know, at too young of an age. I know, right? Because when you think about it, there's actually nothing wrong with faith. It's organized religion that we got trouble with. Especially anytime I see a man pastor try to, like, you know, talk about, oh, women should be this, women should be that, blah, 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 blah. I don't listen to a damn word they say. Not a single damn word. God, it's getting so bad where they're trying to shame women for, like, being single cat ladies. It's just like, bro, what is wrong with that? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And then JD Vance tried to go and say that's like ruining the America. How? What? Did he even specifically say what they were doing? Like, I would like to hear exactly. What's your reasoning, my dude? Can you tell me exactly why? Is it because they're not having babies? Is it because they ain't no serving nobody? What is it exactly? I would like to know. And I don't know if you've seen this, but the poor 14-year-old girl that got pregnant, and the preacher made her get up in front of the congregation and apologize to everybody. And he was very adamant about, like, you can't be having no baby shower. And it's just like, ew. It was so gross, and you could tell how nervous and sad she was. And granted, I don't know how true this is because this was in the comments, but someone said that they heard from someone who goes to that church that it was actually the guy in the band, I think, the church band. I think it's the father. You don't see him making him going up there and apologizing around the church. No, only the girl, the underage girl has to. And mind you, that band, the guy in the band's apparently 20. Jeez, I really hope he's not the father, because oh my god, that's just horrendous. I never wanted to punch a preacher so much in my damn life. I would sure like to give my little 2 cents into him. As a knuckle sandwich. This is the hard part. I'm trying to get this to stay down. Put a bit more glue there. You see, I'm trying to get these all. I just realized this looks like something not safe for work. Yeah. Oh my god, I never wanted to throat punch someone so bad in my life until I saw that video. And she's only 14 too. Like, poor girl. And apparently she's not allowed to have a baby shower. Like, what'd the baby do? The baby didn't do nothing wrong. Why are you punishing the baby, huh? Like, churches like that can go get fricked. They whining and crying about, oh, like not many people join the church these days. Oh yeah, no one will pay for your tax-free the business that don't pay taxes. Actually, that's honestly what most churches are. If they're not a cult, they're at the very least a damn business. They're there to make money and not to help the poor. They're there for their own damn self-interest. Most of them, at least. Sure, there's probably are some legit churches that actually do like really help the community and all that, but I feel like they're very small, and they're usually in smaller towns, but even then you gotta be careful because small town churches be very culty. It really just depends, you know. Yeah, it really is like some public hazing. Very sad, poor girl. Right, eat the rich and have the church for dessert. I love that. That's a good friend. I want to keep that. And I remember, you remember like how apparently like a lot of the young red pill boys were starting to like go to church and stuff, and I was like, wait. So instead of y'all becoming better, more rounded people, you would instead just go to church? Like, what? It was so weird. And they weren't going to church for the right reasons. They were going to church because they want to be, you know, they want to hear the preacher say like, see, women need to be making y'all sandwich. They need to be serving you. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, ugh, gross. Because they were going to the really conservative ones. They weren't going to the more nice, open ones. Because there are actually some churches that actually have like a whole LGBTQ community in them. I feel like those are the much more accepting churches. You could find one of those. Okay. Oh, this needs some glue right there. Okay, let me get some of that. That's a bit too much. Ew, that is so gross. Like, like you're like, oh, shut the frick up. It'd always be those kind of people. Like, that don't practice what they preach, but they're sure as heck the first one to preach to other people. It's like, I don't want to hear none of it. Oh my god, right. That's so funny because my dad hated it if he heard anyone cursing the Lord's name in the face. Who do you think I heard saying "God damn it" most of my life? That would be him. Like, oh my god. Right? It's so hard to find the actual like sweet, down to earth kind. They're so rare. They are such a fresh breath of air. Oh my god, my words begin my tongue begin tied. But like, they're such a breath of fresh air when you do meet those kind of people, because they're actually like how Christians are supposed to be. They're so rare to find. They're like a rare species of human. Alright, there's that one. Okay, thankfully I already do these one at the bottom, so I don't gotta worry about doing that. I know, right? Always good to see those kind of people. They're actually fighting for what's right. I mean, don't they forget that you're not supposed to judge people, you know? Like, he who has not sinned cast the first stone. Well, they sure as hell be casting a lot of stones. Even though they're the ones who have, like, had, you know, they've had the cheating scandals and, like, or the money, you know, money embezzlement scandals and shit, you know? I wonder if it's just projection. They're just freaking projection. They're trying to hide behind religion, is what they're probably doing. Okay, let me put a glove up here I can reach from. Oh, I'm happy for that, because, like, right, so many of them, you keep thinking, like, that freaking Trump is godsend. That man is not, he is nothing Christianly, that man. He is nothing but a damn grifter. It's giving YouTuber that went through a scandal, and now they're born again Christian. That's what it's giving with Trump. Like, did you ever remember hearing about Trump being like, oh, such a Christianly man? Not ever once. Not freaking once ever. And now all of a sudden he's like, oh, Christian. He's like, nah. It's like he knew the religious people were stupid enough. It's like, ugh. It's like, at least those kind of fall for it. So this is the first one with the yarn tail, so let me sew this through. Oh, that's actually one of the things I like about designing women, though. Circle, it's what do you call it? It's like a southern sitcom. It takes place in Atlanta, Georgia, and I love Julie Sugarbaker, because there's even like a episode where Peyton is Julie Sugarbaker's son who's in college, and he has a slightly older friend who's like 24. and he's not well known with the sugar bakers, right? So he comes over to come visit, and he says he has a job for them because right, they're designers, like interior designers, and he's like, I got a design job for you, and they're like, what's in it? It's like, my funeral, and they're all like, what? Turns out, poor boy, he has AIDS. This was like, I think, a late 80s episode, and so definitely during the AIDS scare and everything. And what do you call it? There had to be another customer there who overheard the conversation. And when the dude left, she's like, I'm quite glad. People like him should die. That, if they're gonna, they're gonna be homosexual, they deserve to die. And whoo, Julia Sugarbear, she told that woman, this was apparently a woman that she knew for 25 years who was like a friend. And she like cut that friendship. Like, no, you get out of this. You get out of my house right now. And it was like, oh, it's just so refreshing to see. I love it's so funny too, because Julia Sugarbaker, she's so good at the whole tearing down shitty people with her words, and she's called like the Terminator, right? She gets shit done, and she's also very good at that. I want to see if I could find her. It was actually part of her featured thing. There was like an episode where it's just featuring like the best moments of designing women. That was one of them on there. I was like, oof, that sounds hella nice. Oh, right. Honestly, there is a good chunk of Christians who think Elon though is the Antichrist. I don't know if they're the Trumper type Christians, because there do seem to be a section of these weird wackadoodle Christians that are into Trump. They don't like Elon, so I don't know if this is coming out of the people who just hate Elon. Hopefully, it's coming like. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he was the freaking Antichrist. Dude looks the part. Dude doesn't look, he just, something about him doesn't look completely human to me sometimes. But that's anyway, that's gonna be like Mark Zuckerberg. But he got his human update patch recently, so he looks more normal. Maybe we were wrong. Maybe it wasn't the lizard people, but the toad people. I can't help it, the dude straight up looked like a toad. And how, how we joke about the lizard people, like, oh, I'm starting to think it was the toad people all along. Oh, this one needs a bit more glue. I really need like a scooper or something, like I'm gonna scoop up all this glue. The needle ain't doing it much for me. Maybe I'll use like a paint brush if I can get the size. I'm trying to get mostly the sides where the glue is a bit thicker. It's much more liquidy at the bottom, but it gets kind of dry on the sides, but it's still good to use. I don't want it to go to waste. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I'm almost out of water. Probably got a few more sips left in there. This is starting to look like a giant rosebud almost. Honestly, same. Oh, at least some good news. My sister told her parents that she was pregnant, and thankfully my religious dad did not. He was actually very happy. I was kind of, I mean, they're engaged, and this is not a shotgun wedding kind of engagement. Like, literally, this was a baby that was conceived after the engagement, because, you know, they got engaged like September, I think. And this baby due in August, so definitely this is like a Christmas conceived baby, I think. But what do you call it though? But he was like, I was like really worried how he's gonna take it, which is funny because he would be one to talk because I counted the months. My parents were married 1994. I'm born November 1994. I was born June 1995. That's not 9 months. I think it was like 7. So I know I'm not a honeymoon baby. I'm a pre-honeymoon baby. So they'd be kind of one to talk. I get it though if he was coming more of a place of like, I don't want you to make the same mistake I am, but they're literally, they had already set the wedding venue and everything. And they're actually super excited and happy, so thank God. And now that they know, they can keep her safe from the crazy mother-in-law. Because she is, that woman is jumping for joy. I hate it too. She gets what she wants. Oh, because remember I told you like, she was mad that they weren't having a spring wedding because she was hoping they'd start popping out babies right away. And they're like, what? Because they were going to wait about like 2 years because they planned on having kids. But they were going to wait like 2 years. And so I feel kind of bad now because now they're not going to be able to, you know, enjoy their marriage as much. Like they're going straight to parenthood. I think they got married technically already. Like, you know, like got the paperwork and stuff done like in the courthouse. You know, he's in the, I found out he's in the Air Force. I know he's in the military, but I didn't know what section, but he's Air Force. So they're already looking for condos and stuff, which I think that'll be good because, you know, probably getting a house probably would not have been a good idea if he moves around a lot. A condo, I feel like, is easier to get out of, right? So I'm quite glad they took it well. My mom was excited, so thankfully my mom can help keep her safe from the grubby little hands of the mother-in-law. I know she's going to want to get her hands on that baby because now they're looking for a place. That means she's not going to get stuck living with her. You know, that mother-in-law was just, she was actually saying, this was before there was even a baby. Like, this was back when they first got engaged. She's like, well, you can come live with us. And it's just so weird because, like, honey boo, you want grandchildren, but you want your son and daughter-in-law to come live with you right after they get married? You do know there'd be no baby-making business if they live with you, right? Like, I do not understand what's with in-laws who think like that. Like, honestly, I was actually thinking maybe she wanted her close because she wanted to, like, sabotage my sister's birth control, which, newsflash, she wasn't even on birth control, so there was nothing to sabotage. You know, but it's like, I wonder if that was her plan, maybe, because I have heard way too many times where a lot of mother-in-laws kind of brag about, my grandbaby's here because of me, is because they either poked holes in the couple's condoms, or they threw the wife's you know, birth control in the microwave and destroyed it that way. Oh no, it wound up in the got pneumonia again. But she's doing good. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you're doing good too. Man, that is scary though. Yeah, when you get old, you definitely don't want to have pneumonia. Especially if she's one of your few family members that are actually good to you, especially if your the parents you have. I know. The only thing I'm worried about is like having a baby in a red state. I don't know. Thankfully, I haven't heard too much coming out of Tennessee. That mostly everything I've been hearing has been coming out of Texas. So hopefully, if I'm being in Tennessee, maybe there'll be a different story. Seems like in Texas, they just straight up don't care about their women. And the funny thing is, all the cases I've heard, those were from women who wanted their baby. Ugh, the saddest one was the mom. Well, I mean, they're all sad, but like, the saddest one was on this really sweet black lady of two kids, and literally their husband was begging them to do something, and they just didn't do it. The husband's right there giving permission, and they still didn't do nothing. They let that poor woman die. I know they do need a serious reality check. I never understand that ever. It's by them living with you, it's going to discourage baby making. You know, like, no one wants to do it with their parents around. That is gross. No, thank you. I just don't get the... I guess I think they'll have control of the situation or something. I don't know. I really want to see the psychology behind it, because that is just straight up weird. Uh-oh, because these are shorter, these might have a harder time staying. So I might have to hold these longer. Oh, I forgot I gotta make a spout. Oh, I forgot to crochet that. Oh, well, I guess we'll do that last. How's that staying? I know, it really is. He's like, careful now, Susan, your narcissism is showing. Or at the very least, they have control issues. It's like, ugh. I'm pretty sure you can be like a controlling person without having narcissism, but I do think they really usually go hand in hand most of the time. It depends on what causes the control issues. I have heard people who grew up in, you know, turbulent, like disrupted, you know, dysfunctional households usually tend to have control issues because, you know, they were so used to not having control growing up that they tend to be like a little bit over controlling when they're older. Hence, you know, the helicopter mom, right? Because, right, the whole, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? You know, the Gen X, right? And the boomers, like, kind of letting them go feral. But then, those same those same kids end up becoming like helicopter parents. Because they're like thinking back to the crap they'd done. It's like, damn, I was kind of feral as a kid. I can't let my kid do that. I know, our potato really is. Oh, I realize these don't have to super overlap each other. There's only 4 of them. Okay, let me get this one behind. I meant to start with this one. I started with the wrong one. Kind of looking like a pine cone almost. Oh no! These petals were still wet. All that glue's coming out. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can squeeze it back into place. Looking good though, look at that. It's gonna look cute with the handle though. I gotta figure out something for the spout. Oh, but yeah, because this didn't want to go, I think because the glue didn't want to go through. And I had to like really squeeze it to just get it to come through. Let me see. Thankfully I have my... Thankfully this glue dries clear, thankfully. It does, sometimes there's too much though, it can be a white cast, so let me try to make sure there's no too much excess. Okay. This one needs more glue. I didn't have enough. Oh, this is gonna be such a cute little set. Oh, this is way too much. Way too much. Okay, I just gotta make sure to hold that down. Where that middle triple trouble keeps trying to pop out in the middle, and I don't want that. I need you to be flat, my dude. Probably need to starch that too. Agathon, yeah, because we still haven't finished the teapot yet. We're getting there. We finally got all the petals done. I'm just trying to glue them down with some fabric glue. Hey, Takoyaki, how you doing? Escaping the warp since the early 2000s. Back from Y2K. We're trying to make a little cute flower teacup or teapot. Well, I mean, we made the teacups already. These like cute little flower teacups, very fairy garden tea party like. Now we're just trying to make the teapot. Oh man, though, that makes me wonder how I'm gonna actually get the. Wait, where did the? Oh, it's here. Oh my god, it fell on my lap. Whew. This is gonna be the handle. I gotta starch that for sure, though. And I need to find something, a way to do the spout. I'm just taking chunks of like kind of almost dry fabric glue. It's still wet enough to work because I'm trying to use it up before it, you know, it'd be too dry to use ever. No, I guess Rick time zones. Oh, you're very welcome. I hope it makes you feel better too, because yeah, I'm always with you against narc parents, because I hate narcs. They make me mad. I'm sure they make anybody mad. Oh, really? Never thought about trying wood glue. They probably have some at Daiso, but this is just some Elmer's craft glue I have. Mostly the thing is I usually mix this with water to starch my petals so that it's not too stiff, but stiff enough that they kind of hold their shape nicely and it dries clear. But I've been using it because this glue right here is much more slippery. It bonds really good, but you have to like really hold it in place for a while before it bonds. And that's just too annoying. All right, this moment. Let's see. Let me try to clear all this stuff off, give it a quick clean before it dries too much. Especially this needle. Oh god, I can already feel it getting crusty on here. I don't want that to set. Hey, caught the Pokemon! Let's go! Your luck has finally changed. Oh yeah, I guess I would imagine it'd be quite strong. Probably makes sense because probably some of the stuff that's in fiber is probably a similar structure to wood. Probably that's probably how it works. Okay, now I need to take a little bit of that glue because I need to starch this bottom right here. I'm gonna take a little bit more of the wet. See how this is like much more liquidy right here? I'm gonna take that and just really coat it on the inside. This is just gonna be for the desk, so I don't need to crochet a bottom for it. Let's see. Oh, you finished the Master Chief? Oh yeah, I remember you were working on the Master Chief. Let me see. I know, right? So you've been missing too many of them. Let me go Instagram real quick. Oh, the both sides aren't even that bad either. It just needs improvement, but it will work. Oh my god, right? I buy like a crap ton of what do you call it? Like crap ton of Ultra Balls that I get like so many Premier Balls that I always forget to use. Oh, I'm on the wrong Instagram. Oh, look at him! Look at little Master Chief. Look how adorable he is. He's off to go off into some toxic what do you call it? Shoot, what's the game? I know the game, but my streamer brain's not letting me remember the gosh darn game. Call of Duty lobbies. Oh my god, there we go. Oh my god. Streamer brain is so real, y'all. Like, it legit makes you forget. Like, the name of normal things you darn well know. Oh, usually so. To get those, you have to join their, what do you call it, Discord server. And you get specialty balls. But you also earn specialty balls when you complete weekly challenges. You gotta go into the Pokédex to see what they are. Like, you catch like 10 electric type, maybe you'll get like this type of Pokeball or something. That's usually how you get them in the game, but if you want to get them more frequently, you gotta go in through their Discord. Uh-oh, that petal didn't bond. Hold on, this one needs more glue. Oh, right, especially like, oh my god, when you get like another app open, you keep getting the notification, you're like, where's that sound coming from? I'm probably just gonna have to do the spout. How am I gonna do the spout? Shoot. Now you want both sides. You're in the Twitch verse and the YouTube verse. You're in 2 universes at once. Though I will admit, probably the Twitch verse is more fun. Okay, where would be the best spot? This. Okay, right here, I think. Yeah, this looks the best. Alright, yeah, right here, perfect. So let me put this through there. Oh, this is gonna be hard. that too, right? Yeah, no, you have to be monetized too. Like, they have some emotes now on YouTube, but it's not that many. But you have to be monetized, unfortunately, just to even get them. There we go. So it's gonna be more, I think, like this. Like, I'm gonna curl it. Do like that. Okay. So that means should probably go in like this stitch. Wait, no, that's two. Really? Let's go this one. I know, right? And also the raid feature. I'm sure, yeah, they got like, what was it, like live something? Or ads playing? Oh.
Okie dokie, I'll put a pin in it.
It means ads are playing right now. Alright, back from ads. Yeah, I'm trying to get this darn thing through here if I can. I'm trying not to destroy the poor little pot, because I'm like trying not to squeeze it too much, because we saw what happened last time I tried bringing this out. Oh no. Well, at least that helps go. You could think of it's helping me pay toward getting them plane tickets to go see my sister's wedding. I know that's the downside of it. I do wish they didn't have to be so much, though. Okay, now... Okay, I need a bit more glue. Let's coat this bad boy. trying to mostly do it on the inside. So even though, yeah, it does mostly dry clear, sometimes it might still have a white offcast if I put too much. So just in case, I'm trying to do it on the underside. So far looks good. Like, so far, I don't think it's the same color. Now the hard to do would be the whole thing. That too, yeah. I heard that like you sometimes get the same dang McDonald's ad over and over again. It depends on your region, I've heard. So I think it's more has to do with the country, not necessarily your actual state or anything. Like Mayshib is lucky than they're in a Southeast Asian country and they hardly get any ads actually. When they do, it's just like a few. And it's usually not that many. Trying to get this to stay in place. Okay. Let's try to get this to stay in S shape. Maybe I need to use a needle instead. Get a tighter curl on it. Alright, I'll see you, sir. Go have a good night. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna do about the spout. Oh, thank you. It's actually the last sip, too. There we go. Alright. I feel I can get it to stay that way. I wanted to like make a nice little S shape, you know? Okay, we'll have to like do something about that. I guess I'll just make the what do you call it? I'll just make the spout off stream. I'm too tired, and plus I gotta pee. And I want to see if Ophi's hopefully better from the flu. She had the flu last time I saw her. I'm gonna hope she's doing much better. Hopefully we can get a sneak peek at Leto. Tap this in. And I will see you guys. Oh yeah, today's Monday, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. And since we pretty much finished the thing, I'm just gonna make a spout off stream. We can start working on what do you call it? Jolly Green Giants commission. We got so many things we gotta make. We gotta make some sunflower earrings. We gotta make a flamingo. So thankfully the Sakura earrings are already made, so I just have to put that in his order. Oh yeah, we will see what all we can do. Let's see how much time I got left. Oh, I just got a few minutes. I think we kind of got it done. I just gotta do. I think maybe the spout. I'll just do the same thing, just chain something and then like try to starch it. I'm gonna try to fix this little curl, make it a little bit more curvaceous. Well, actually, that's not too bad. Make a nice little S shape. Looks kind of nice. Let me see if I can get it to stay that way. Not mess it up. There we go. We got our cute little set. Just gotta make the spout. And I'll see you guys. Bye.